Hi, everyone. This is Candy Johnson. I am your host, and this is Real Talk, brought to you by Real Raw Records. Today, we're going to be discussing or addressing the question that I posed quite some time back since I've been back on the Google platform. And I've noticed that there are many debates between atheists and Christians. All right. The other theists don't seem to have much to say. All right. Perhaps their gods don't allow them to get in debates or whatever like that. And so they don't really have much to say. All right. Or perhaps their belief system they not it's too shaky, so the atheists would eat them apart. All right. And so they perhaps I'm just making observation of what's going on and what ain't going on, and trying to make some sense of it. All right. Trying to kind of make some sense of the chaos that's going on. All right. And so if what I say when I'm kind of processing everything in my mind out loud, if it's not completely accurate, don't be mad at me. All right. Don't be mad at me. Just pardon me, so to speak, because throw that in the category of she don't know no better. All right. Okay, then give me a little time. I might be a little slow, but when I catch up, I'll be on point. All right. Now like I said, the atheists and the Christians always at odds with each other. I saw a post on when I got online that G-Man had he posted that Brett was in a hospital. All right. And I got a little something to say about that too, but I'm gonna let that alone for a second so I can address this Christian versus atheist bout. All right. And so anyway, G-Man said that that Brad King, which is a professed believer, that he's in a hospital. All right. So I commented on the post that I will pray. All right. And when I commented on the post that I will pray, another atheist commented on the post and said that she wished that he died. That was very ruthless and heartless. All right. But she's godless. So what do you expect? I'm not trying to say that to belittle her, but even the Bible said that this is the type of behavior of people that have no God. So what, G-Man, what the fuck do you expect? Like, really? Why are you even addressing that? That's in compliance with what God said. What do you want her to do? Do something that's make God look like a damn fool? Because if she wasn't heartless and ruthless, then God's word would not be true. So she doing what she supposed to be doing. What the fuck are you doing attacking her? See, you're the one that's out of line, because the Bible say that we're supposed to love those that hate us. See, you out of line, not her. Uh-oh, it's gonna get a little rocky in here. Y'all know I tell y'all all the time, because my internet connection so bad. I tell you all the time, I'm up here in the mountains. So please excuse if you in one of my broadcasts and it get a little rocky, all right? So it get a little rocky over here, G-Man. You out of line, Recco out of line. He came in, he made comments on the post that was ungodly as well, all right? Both of y'all need y'all act book, all right? And Candy not the one to do that, but I will extend correction, all right? And I have to uphold that which is right and which is good. And I have to correct y'all in front of the atheists because y'all misbehaving in front of the atheists. When my kids, I didn't like to embarrass my kids in public, all right, when they would misbehave. Okay. But I would kind of give them that look like, if you don't sit your ass down, could be some misunderstanding, all right? And if they didn't adhere to that, then I would have to resort to beating that ass in public. Okay. If you embarrass me, I tell my kids, I tell my kids all the time, if you embarrass me in public, I'm gonna tear that ass up in public. Okay. So if this is what's going on, if you see me kind of rebuke y'all in public, and not that I'm trying to embarrass you or anything like that, but I tried to, in all fairness, I tried to get y'all to, I sent private message to Beckel, okay, and said that we need to have a private conversation between believers. But since y'all only wanna indulge in mess and foolishness, y'all never responded to that. See, y'all, I noticed something about y'all. All right, I done sent messages to several people for a productive conversation and a cultural conversation and discuss some things. All right, and iron things out. All right. But I noticed with you mess makers, y'all don't want to, y'all want to call out people to get into an argument. G-Man, I think you calling out the atheist. Okay, well, I'm calling your ass out, all right? Because I try to contact you and Beckel and tell y'all, try to get something positive, positive strategy, okay, going, and y'all ignored my outreach, all right? See, I'm gonna put your ass on blast, all right? Because I'm gonna put you on blast because I can't say that you all are just doing things wrong and never try to make contact with you guys, and we try to come to an agreement and understanding about what's wrong and what's right, all right, amongst each other, you know, in the body, all right. So G-Man, you talking about the atheist is trying to cause division, all right. You got to understand, baby, if you don't want to get with the you don't think I'm a believer or whatever like that, and so perhaps you don't want to get with me on a positive approach because you're getting so much attention doing negative shit. All right, that's your pride, that's ego. Y'all both riding on, y'all riding on pride and ego, and the Bible specifically speak against that. All right, the Bible say pride go before a fall. All right, in the Bible also say that in the last day, in the day of judgment, that God, it didn't say nothing about the people that were sinners and unbelievers, that in the last day he was gonna say, depart from me, you're a worker of iniquity. I know you are not, I know you're not. He said that it's gonna be a lot of people, okay, like y'all. You don't have to continue to fall in this category, but right now, y'all right on up in there. All right, y'all right up in there, okay. it said that in the last day that it was going to be many that would cry out to him in the day of judgment and say, Lord, we did this in your name and we did that in your name. And he going to tell them, yeah, you did that in my name, but depart from me. You're a worker of iniquity. That's sin. You in sin, all right? He going to say, depart from me. You're a worker of iniquity. I know you not. That's going to be some crucial shit right there. That's going to be some crucial shit, okay? That's going to be some real crucial shit. I tell people about regret, all right? Regret is a motherfucker, okay? You spending all this time here, all right, online, attacking the unbelievers, attacking the atheists, all right? Yes, the atheists are going to experience some regret as well, okay? But they're going to experience the same amount of regret you're going to experience because you claim to have known better, all right? And you still are doing wrong, okay? So the Bible say to him that knoweth to do wrong, to him it is sin, all right? So you knowingly doing wrong, all right? Okay, now, as far as the atheists or anti-theists, they know they're wrong too, okay? So they're going to experience the same kind of regret. I'm telling you, that regret is a motherfucker. That's hell right there. Regret, that regret is when the atheists find out that God is really real, it's going to be too late. And the shit it's gonna get real serious real quick, all right? Where they talk about all that fantasy land, where's my unicorn? It's gonna get real, and ain't shit gonna be funny real quick. So same thing go for the Christians, okay? While y'all are beating up on the atheists, y'all worried about all these doctrines, who is the chosen nation of Israel and all that kind of bullshit, all right? Y'all worried about the wrong thing. Y'all focus ain't on love like it's supposed to be, all right? It's going to get real, and it's going to get real crucial real quick, all right? I ain't talking about in this dispensation of time, okay? What I'm saying is, you do it how you wanna. You do it how you want, as long as you're living, all right? And no day is promised to you. Keep that in mind. All right, do it how you wanna, so long as you're living. All right. Keyword, so long as you're living. You do it how you wanna. All right. How be ever. Okay. You know how. Shit. When you put a timer on to let you know when the end, when it's time to stop, all right, you put that timer on, all right, and that timer be clicking, tick, 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 tick. And I'm letting y'all know the clock is ticking. The clock is ticking. You better spend your time wisely, cause the clock is ticking. All right. Both you atheists and Christian, you better spend your time wisely, cause the clock is ticking. All right. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. The clock is ticking. All right. Both of y'all are doing the same damn thing. The atheists, they think that just because if they say don't know God exists, that he ain't real. All right. Okay. I don't argue with him. Okay. You can say God ain't real. Don't make me no bit of difference. I'm gonna sit back and enjoy his presence are going to sit back and enjoy the exclusive knowledge and wisdom and so forth that he rained down on those that call upon him and seek him for truth and guidance. Shit, I'm on this and sit back and enjoy the ride. All right. So, baby, you can say what you want. Okay. I got this song I wrote called What the Fuck You Say. All right. And I wrote this here song because people they so used to manipulating other folk with what they say. All right. And so they come at me with that shit. All right. And shit, they'll try to enforce their opinions upon me, right? And you know, I'm a little thrown off, all right. So I don't ever comply with what everybody else doing. So every time people come to me and they be like, you know, trying to enforce their opinions upon me, and I be like, oh, you got me fucked up. I am not the one, all right. And they're not used to that. Okay, they used to people that if they're dominant, acting, because these really are cowards that's hoping you comply. All right, they just hoping it. Okay, they ain't no leaders and nothing like that. They really cowards that's hoping that other people comply with what they want and desires. Okay, all you gotta do is challenge them on it. All right, and you'll find out exactly what I'm talking about. Right? Okay. So anyway, they'll come to me and try to enforce their opinions up on me. And I be like, if you don't get the fuck up out my face with that, I ain't the one. Okay. People will try to, hey there, Palm.
Hey, Sugar.
I'm over here getting up on these atheists and Christians, and then I'm also not just addressing the atheists and Christians, but what you see going on between the atheists and the Christians is a societal thing. People trying to enforce their beliefs or opinions upon other people.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a very good observation.
Mm-hmm. And whatever title they use to hide behind, you know, it really makes no difference. It's still the same cowardice behavior that's going on. All right, you'll see even in the commercials. If say I got Charmin toilet tissue I'm selling, and the other company got Angel Soft. Okay, you won't ever hear Charmin, whoever owns Charmin toilet tissue, saying, "We got good toilet tissue, and so does Angel Soft." Just pick one. Either one will get your ass clean.
In marketing, that's called suicide. Hey, I'm Candy. Please buy Michael Jackson's album if you make a commercial for yourself. So essentially you're committing suicide on a marketing.
No, let me tell you a secret. See, I see, Palm, you're gonna have to start paying me for my my insight now. I'm just diving. But I love to disassemble false beliefs. Okay. Let me tell you something about praise. All right. And a lot of Christians got this mixed up. They think that we're supposed to just praise God, okay, and not one another, okay. But that's totally wrong and actually unbiblical. All right, it's against the Bible. All right, because over and over again in the Bible, it says that we should edify one another. Okay, all you Christians that's watching, y'all need to look that shit up. Look that shit up. Look it up in the Greek and Hebrew while you at it. Get your concordance, invest in your strong concordance, and learn your shit so you can stop being online, being dumbasses, and representing our daddy fucked up. All right. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Okay. Edify means to build up and worship. Okay. That's what it means. Okay. Look the shit up. I already did. I'm talking to the Christians that they out there cussing me out in their mind. Okay. But anyway, so Christians have got this really paganistic idea of worship that, you know, even people that have pagan beliefs, they don't believe in worshiping one another. They believe in worshiping only their God, whether it be Buddha, Allah, idol, or rock, or whatever. You know, they believe in only worshiping whatever their God, even if they are polytheists that believe in more than one God, they still only believe in worshiping their gods. Okay? So all beliefs, religious beliefs, believe in just worshiping their particular God. All right. But that is not what see, people wonder why Christians think they have this exclusive knowledge or this exclusive wisdom, or their God is the best God, or their God is the you know, most everything, because he is. First of all, because he is. And the thing that makes him the best and the most awesome is that his way is so drastically different than everybody else's. And it's not just the difference that makes him so awesome. It's the intricate way that he designs everything, you know, to work. I don't really know how to explain it, but he a bad son of a gun. All right. And the way that he designed praise to work, okay, we already defined what praise is. It's worship. It's edifying. Okay, if I can give praise to someone else, all right, I don't have to be okay. Praise is like a compliment. Okay, so therefore, if you dress real nice, Palm, and I come up on you and I say, "Oh, Palm," I say, "You're looking real nice today." I could be in my work clothes and dirty and smudgy and looking a mess, my hair all over my head, but I don't have to be looking good in order to give you a compliment. Wow.
Makes sense, yeah.
Yeah. So in that regard, do you know that when I extend you a compliment, then that actually lifts me up. Okay. And how does that lift me up? People, since when have you looked at a person that gave somebody else a compliment, if it was genuine? I ain't talking about the flatterers and the ass kissers. No, that's different. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about somebody that actually gives, I notice you have these perky people and they're always giving people compliments. Oh, you look nice, Candy. Such and such. Oh, you're always on time. I love that. You're very punctual, you know, and they're always extending compliments to others, you know. Do you frown upon that person? Or does that make you respect them even more?
Oh yeah, I frown upon him. I say, what the hell does this cat want from me? He must want something.
You may do that. but you still will be inclined to give them what they want. Guaranteed.
They ain't getting my money, that's for sure.
Huh?
I said they ain't getting my money.
A person that is genuine, there's other aspects to it, okay? That you mean to tell me, okay, if you come across a genuine person and they're selling something that you need and could use, you would prefer to purchase that item or whatever from somebody that you know is a wicked person just to say, I don't want to give this nice person my money?
No, I'm just joking, Candy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
A person that is genuine in their lifting people up, extending compliments and so forth. Not only would they be genuine in that regard, if they're a genuine person, then if they complain about something or something like that, you're more inclined to listen to their complaints because you know that they're not a person that generally complains about things. Right? What you think?
I think that makes sense.
When I was in the shelter, and this is a good example. When I was in the shelter, okay, other people there, they were very ungrateful. Those people gave us everything. I came there with nothing, with not even clothing on my back. And I had a vehicle, but I didn't have clothing and such. I had a keyboard because I saved up and got that. I've sacrificed. But I didn't even have clothing. They gave me everything I needed. In addition to food and shelter. All right. And the other people that were there, that were in the same predicament or even worse than I was when they came. And here I saw them go from having absolutely, completely nothing. Some people were from off the streets, living in the woods, literally in the woods, under the bridges. And they have like a stream that was not too far from the shelter that a lot of people, when they have nowhere to go, they would live up under the embankment. And oh God, it was just so horrible. I'm glad, I was blessed I didn't never get in that type of predicament. But for someone to come from that type of environment where you're outside, bugs eating you up, and good God Almighty, it's just really sad to think about. But it used to piss me off because when they finally, because the shelter, it was so nice and they had limited amount of space. Of course, you have more people that are poor and without, and then they could have enough space for, but it was hard to get in that place, the shelter. That was another blessing I had to tell one day how I got in. God is good. God is so good to me. But anyway, when they got in, finally they got in, these idiots that come from out the street, living in the woods, had the nerve and the audacity to complain about the temperature. It's hot in here. It's cold in here. Bitch, you just got your motherfucking ass from out from under the woods, in the freezing cold, living in the snow, and shit like that. You got nerve and audacity to complain about heat, bitch. Shut your motherfucking ass down somewhere, And I used to go off on them. They used to try to make me take medication for that. I
What
think
did they say? What did they say in response when you told people to appreciate what they have? What did they say to you after the
they
people
ain't
that?
say shit because people respect candy everywhere I go. Everywhere I go.
Right, right,
Everywhere I
right.
go. All right. Um,
Mm.
and even new people, I guess it's something many people have told me, it's something about the way I carry myself, that even if you just meet me for the first time, I look like somebody you should respect. I don't know what it is. All right. I
You,
don't
you
know
got a
about
you
me.
got a strong personality. You
Yeah.
got a strong personality. There's
Okay.
nothing wrong with that. You just got to. That's just how you are. You can't help it. It's just how you are born, I think.
Yeah. I used to wonder why people be like confessing to me, and I'd be like out of the blue, strangers. Um, I didn't mean to do that, but I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, I'm not the boss of anything. Like, they would come and just start confessing. I swear to God. But anyway, back to the subject. We'll get on that one day, but that is something strange. I don't know why people think I'm a pope or something. I don't know. And they just come and start confessing. If they do something wrong, and they thought, even at the shelter, if they do something wrong and they thought I heard about it, they'll walk up to me and say, Candy, the only reason that I had did, I'll be like, first of all, I'm not staff here. I'm not God, so I'm not the moral police. Y'all gonna need to stop coming to me and confessing, because I can't forgive you or your sins. All right. I don't know what the hell's going on here, but they would come to me and confess, and or apologize to me, and the situation had nothing to do with me. Okay, back to the conversation. What the hell was I talking about? Oh, okay. So the people would come off the street, and they would get to complaining and stuff like that, and I would tell them like, you are blessed to be here. Where did I would kind of put it in their face? Where did you come from? Okay. If they didn't come off the street, they would tell me that I was living with my sister and she was acting like a bitch and this and that, this and that, and she put me out. Okay. So then I would put it on their terms. Okay. So I would say, well, could you go and stay with any of your other family members? No, they wouldn't let me stay with them either. They're this and they're that. I said, okay, so you mean to tell me you have nerve enough to disrespect these people that's giving you a place and complain about what these people doing and not doing, and they at least cared enough about you to provide you a place to live and food to eat?
Hmm.
What argument could you have against that?
I don't know.
Mm? They would normally say, oh, I ain't think about it like that, you know. Because a lot of people don't think. They don't think, and that's a very common problem. People not thinking. They do things for the most part, when you see people do something fucked up, including me. If I do something fucked up, you rest assured I didn't think about it first. Okay, I didn't think before I did it. Okay, and that's just a human thing, I guess. That's just a people thing. Okay. But I try to encourage people to think this shit out. All right. Most of my wisdom or my knowledge don't come from being intellectually uh, sound. My most of my knowledge and wisdom comes from just thinking about simple shit, you know. And
Oh, they call it folk knowledge. They call that.
what they
Where
call it,
I live, they call that folk knowledge.
folk knowledge. Okay.
Common people knowledge. It's very, it's very Do you know what poo-poo is? It's very poo-pooed upon. It's looked down upon. That's what I'm saying.
What's looked down upon?
Folk knowledge, common people knowledge.
Oh,
So it's not from school, it's just from common people.
right.
Like life
Yeah.
experience, you call
Oh,
it.
yeah. And, you know, we call it common sense, okay? And if people just, like, you don't have to be no brain surgeon or nothing to recognize shit that's just common sense. You know, like you said, folk knowledge. Just give it a little thought. And I guess thinking is not really enough. You kind of need some type of common ground which to think from. Okay, so this is what I do. I guess that kind of excels my common sense knowledge is I think from the perspective of love and appreciation. Okay, so if my common ground that first my starting point is always either stem from, which love and appreciation go hand in hand, but some people think it's two different things, so that's why I separate them. All right, but I think from the common ground of love, truth, and appreciation. Okay, so they're all the same thing, but like I said, I just do that. I separate them for people that don't know that they're all the same thing. All right, but if your common ground with which you start from, all right, this is always your starting point, okay, then when you're thinking, your thinking process is also laced with those principles or beliefs, a system of belief, then everything that you, I should say, calculate thereafter will be governed by those things. All right. It's just like if a person is fear motivated, everything they think of and everything they come up with is something negative and dark and malicious and evil. I've met people, I'd be like, when they think something through, I guess they call them pessimistic, skepticism.
Pessimists.
Yeah. Oh, good God, those are the most miserable people I've ever seen in my whole life. Good God Almighty, I'll run from them, Palm. I'll run real fast. Those people are the most sick, unhealthy, both mentally and naturally. I noticed that a lot of, excuse me, I didn't get my breakfast, but I noticed that a lot of pessimists and skeptic people, they are the most miserable people to be around. Good God Almighty. I'm like, oh no, you got to go. If they're in my environment, I'm like, you got to go. Okay, no, you're not welcome. I'm letting you know that right now. I will give them plenty of opportunity to, I'll be like, well, why don't you do this? Well, why don't you do that? Well, have you ever thought about this? And you can get nothing. No, they got an answer, a negative answer to every fucking thing. The glass is half empty people. You can never get them to see that the glass is half full. No kind of way. All right. So I'm like, well, how about your whole glass be empty and you go get the fuck up out of here? You got to go. We ain't gonna even give you a half full glass. We gonna empty your shit and give you exactly what you need. Cause it's some people that take pleasure in pain. That is their pleasure. Don't take that away from them. It's unfair to do so. They enjoy it. They like getting attention and so forth. I had to get on Nadia the other day. She's gonna write on a post that if she doesn't get her medication and have somewhere to refrigerate her medication, she's gonna die, and she's worried about dying and every day. I said, Nadia, I said, really, Nadia, you dying now? I said, you need to stop that. I said, anytime you say something to the point of exaggeration like that, it is not true. It's a lie. You are no longer just fabricating. Now you lying. Okay, you are not dying. Stop it. Stop that bullshit. I know you want people to feel sorry for you so you can gather up your money to get your surgery to be a woman or whatever like that, but you're going too far with that shit. Just stop it. You're going too far, baby. I love me some Nadia, but I don't care who it is. I don't like when people manipulate people into giving them money. If somebody give you money because they are sensitive to your need, let that be the reason, okay? But don't be tricking people, telling people you dying and all that kind of shit. Stop that motherfucking shit. Walking around with a month-old hospital band. You might have went in there for in the hospital for a damn, what do you call that, paper cut, and you got the damn hospital band on. I'm trying to make people feel sorry. Take that damn shit off. I take them damn hospital. I don't want that shit on my arm. That ain't no fashion statement, bitch. Take that shit off. I'm trying to make people feel sorry for when I can tell you, just like she using that tactic to manipulate people into giving her money. Nadia is very intelligent and wise. And not wise, but very intelligent, intellectually blessed. All right, she can make money with that, like her computer knowledge. Okay, she don't have to do that.
I hope she can. Yeah, I mean that would get her life on the roads if she could use her knowledge to get that.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Yeah.
Yeah, very smart. But don't use that smarts to trick people. That's wrong. Don't do that. Because it's going to come back on you. It's going to come back on you. Soon as she get that, she might get that money from people, making people feel sorry for her to get her surgery. All right. And she telling people they giving towards her medicine and stuff, and she's saving up that money to get her surgery to be a woman. You know what can happen? She can save up all that money to get that surgery, and they botch her surgery, and then she really be dying. Okay? So trust me, that shit come back on you. Okay.
Possibility, yeah. If the surgery doesn't go well, I think she's willing to take that risk.
That's not the point. My point is the very thing you tricking people to get that money for can be the death of you. When you saying you dying to get it and to get the money, that very thing can actually kill you for real.
Well, I feel genuinely sorry for Nadia. I hope she gets better.
Get better from what? Drinking? Her drinking problem?
Well, her gender dysphoria. That's very taxing.
Oh, Lord. Don't tell me she done got you too. But anyway, let's get back on topic because I don't want to get into.
That's fine. That's fine, Candy. I'm not very. I don't really fight over it. If we don't agree, it's fine. It's no problem.
No, I just don't want to. What I'm saying, it's not that you fighting or nothing. I just don't want to. If you believe that she's really.
But from what I've seen, I can only tell you from what I've personally witnessed.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm judging it, not from just blind blindly. I'm just telling you what I've seen from Nadia. I've been around her for a while. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm just saying what I have seen and what I feel.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry, Paul. I don't know whether I should let the cat out the bag.
But go ahead. It's no problem. I don't mind.
That's what I'm kind of warring with. I don't know if I should let the cat
Go
out.
ahead. Go ahead, Candy. I'm always interested in hearing your opinion. Maybe you'll change my mind, I don't know.
Just pay attention, okay? And pay attention. Things ain't always, if you apply this principle, and it's not the same as skepticism, but always approach things, especially when people are making an appeal to your emotions and you feeling sorry for a person. Please kind of switch on your a little skepticism, all right? And the way I approach it is, I know that things aren't the way they seem, okay? Things ain't always the way they seem, okay? And so what I do is I look at what's being presented to me, and then what I do is I take a peek behind the scenes, all right?
You got that sixth sense.
Yeah, but if you pay attention long enough, people will expose themselves. So pay attention.
All right, yeah. That sounds, yeah. That's very good advice.
You know why a lot of people that know me personally respect me? Because I'm consistent. They've been looking. They've been looking for a fault. They've been looking. Trust me, they've been looking. But they couldn't find it. Because even when I'm wrong, I admit that too. I expose my own shit. So it's not that somebody called me out and then I had no other choice but to admit, okay, this is right. I was wrong, whatever like that. I expose my own self. I tell people all the time, one time somebody had tried to expose me. They didn't know I had told that on myself already. And I told them, I said, baby, if you want to find out, you want to know some more exclusive faults of mine, just ask me. I know all my faults. I can give you a list. All right. If you want to know my faults, okay, I can give you a list. I know better than anybody what my faults are. Okay. And see that right there, it cancels out all the bullshit. Okay, it cancels out all the bullshit. And so anyway, let's getting back to that issue. We'll leave that at that, and pay attention, baby. Pay attention, because I notice a lot of people talk about when they talk about Nadia, they say Nadia is drinking Mountain Dew. That is not no damn Mountain Dew. Y'all, she got a drinking problem. That's why she talked that way. No, that's just not the way she talks. She has a drinking problem. Pay attention, shit. Goddamn. Sometimes she be turning up the bottle right in front of y'all face. I mean, like, really? Y'all don't see this shit? Come on now. Let's get a grip. Let's get a grip. Let's get a grip. Having a drinking problem, going to she went to the hospital for detoxification, come back and tell y'all anything. She'll come back and say, I went to the hospital for extraferia circumscribing dysphagia. And all that means was she was drunk as hell and she drank too much and it attacked her her immune system. All right. Y'all thinking, oh my God, she fucked up. Shit. All that mean was she was fucked up. All right. If you were fucked up, all right. She drank a little too much. That's all. She drank a little too much. You gotta put that ball down a little bit. Now they put that ball down. Baby, Candy love you, but you need to put that ball down. All right. Help, Lord. It's gonna get real in depth in a minute. Okay. It's gonna get real rocky. I live up in the mountains, make it rocky over here. All right.
What do you mean? Is this a storm? Is a storm coming?
Something like that, baby. When I said gonna get rocky, you know, yeah, you in that boat. Okay. Storm come, it's gonna rock the boat. Okay. So since I have to, it's my mission, all right, to rock real, okay, I'm not going to be able to help people cover up their bullshit, okay, I'm not going to help, I can't help with that, okay, I know the truth, okay, so I'm not going to be able to help with that. Now, I could have just keep that a secret. And I really wish we wasn't on air, but everything I know open, there's nothing left to hide. All right. But I wish I would have been able to tell you that in confidence. But maybe it's somebody else out there watching or that gonna watch this video that they was deceived too. And I just don't take it lightly when people wanna, if you know, don't get me wrong, okay. It's a playwright. His name is Tyler Perry. Are you familiar with him?
I'm not. No.
All right. Okay. Anyway,
is he famous?
Famous? Yes, very famous. He's a billionaire.
What does he? What did he write? Maybe then I can know who he is.
It's more of an ethnic type of writing that he does. He does little plays. Before he became real famous and became a billionaire and started writing movies, he did plays with this fat lady where he dressed up as a fat lady, an old school, what do you call that, kind of matriarch. He would pretend to be like a grandmother, which they call her Madea, because in the black folk neighborhood, we call our grandmothers Madea, all right. And Mimo, we call them Mimos and Madeas. That is a term that, that's not their name or their nickname. That's what we call our grandma, all right, grandmothers. And so he had this character, Madea, in the plays. And what she would do is, in the course of comedy, yes, her. Yes, her. You got it, Paul. And in the course of comedy, she would extend awesome wisdom, okay, with humor. So Madea, in one of the episodes, she had this lady or one of her granddaughters had married this dude, and the dude was very well off and everything like that, but he mistreated her, and he also had cheated on her with her sister. Her sister was jealous of her, all right, that she felt like, the sister that felt like she was more prettier, had a nicer shape and all this kind of stuff. She felt that she should have got the billionaire, okay? So the sister went behind her back and stole her man, okay, from her. Well,
This reminds me of the Greek play Medea. This is, yeah, I think this is the same play.
Oh, but anyway, he went and got with the sister and married the sister. All right, he divorced her and married the sister. Anyway, that's not the moral of the story. Okay, so that left the lady single. Okay, so she was of course bitter and and hurt and so forth. And here come this guy. I don't know where in the hell this guy come from out the blue in the story, but anyway, he got out of jail. He had committed a crime, and the guy had got out of jail. But while he was in jail, he had found a God. All right, he got saved. Okay, and so when he did get out of jail, he had made a vow to himself and God that he would live right and do the right thing. Okay, so he was working for Medea and doing little odd jobs around the house, her house, and for a little spare change. So he wasn't making a lot of money, but he was at least getting an honest, not selling drugs. He was doing something honest to make his money. So he was attracted to the woman, so he approached her respectfully and everything, and tried to get with her and stuff. And she, with her uppity self, as he say, I don't want no man at the penitentiary. And yeah, you men, y'all always find God when you go to jail. Type of attitude she had. Which a lot of people do have that attitude with people when they get out of jail and they find God. And people really do find God in jail because that's the place where their mind is open, okay, to hear the truth, okay, because they ain't got nowhere else to go, okay. But
that's when they're most humble,
right,
when they're in jail, when they're stripped of all their stuff and they're more humble,
right,
and then they can be more susceptible to hear the Lord,
yes,
as you say.
yes. And when they get out, many times these people do want to do the right thing, but it's because of people like her that will put them down and put them down and put them down, and they'll say, well, it's no use. I did try to do the right thing, but even for that, I didn't even get no respect for that. You know what I mean? So it wasn't that they weren't genuine. They just didn't get the support, or they didn't have a good enough support system. This is why. That's a whole nother story, because I used to do prison ministry as well. But anyway, back to the story, she put him down and so forth. Okay, so Medea, being the old wisdom, having the old wisdom, she said, yeah, girl, when she talked to her granddaughter, she said, yeah, girl, you don't want no inmate. Who want an inmate? And stuff like that. Girl, I'm saying, I don't blame you. And she used reverse psychology on her. Okay. So what she did was she turned her, when she would speak negative about the dude, Medea would agree with her. All right. And she didn't turn her against her. Because usually people like that make fucked up decisions, whatever you tell them, if Medea was to just outright had said, girl, can't you see this man is sold out for God? He trying to do the right thing. Because the lady was like, he cutting yards. What can he do for me? He ain't got nobody to take care of himself. What can he do for me? Stupid ass shit.
That's pretty smart, actually.
Huh?
I said that's pretty smart, how she used the reverse psychology.
Yes. So she said, girl, you don't want him. Yeah, girl, I wouldn't want no. What can he do for you? Girl, I tell you. So she knew that if she told her that not to go with the man, that she would go with him. Okay, so that's what she was doing, and so she did that, and they wound up together. Okay, so when it was all over with, she said she went to my dad and she said, "I know you're not gonna believe this, but me and such stuff we getting married. He proposed to me." She said, "Oh, and the granddaughter said, I thought you were going to disapprove of him." She said, "No, girl, I'll trick you." She said, "I know if I told you to go ahead and be with that man, you weren't going to do it." And so if a person is deceptive, see, this is why I tell people right and wrong is only, how do you say, subjective? What's moral or what's good is only subjective, all right?
It depends on the person. When you say subjective, it depends on the person. Objective is when it's not dependent on anyone.
Okay. Yeah, it's subjective. So, in that regard, her being deceptive as to what her real opinion about the situation was the right thing to do because of all the elements that was surrounding that, and she knew that because of the way the mind thinks, way people mind think, many times if you just outright tell them to do right, they won't do it. And they won't be receptive to that. So she used that wisdom of knowing that to push her towards the right thing. So in that regard, in other words, if you trick somebody into doing something good, it's a good thing. But if you trick somebody into doing something that's selfishly motivated, and it's all about you, or trick them into doing something wrong and they think they're doing right, then no, that's a no not. That's a, as we say in the hood, a no not. That's a double negative in that regard, because no, if somebody robbed you, all right. If somebody robbed you and strong arm robbed you, that means grab something, take it from you, it's a crime, okay?
Right.
But people don't realize that there is also a crime and against the law. And Nadia need to know this because somebody might take come at her, okay? Depending on who she getting money from, they might come after her for that, okay? Because there's a such thing as theft by conversation or theft by deception, okay? That is against the law. I don't know about where you at in your country or whatever like that, but theft by conversation, they are harder to prove, but she's got too much evidence against her online, okay, online. So, and it's out there for the whole world to see. If a person was to, like I told you, just pay attention, okay, the evidence is right there in front of your face.
Right, you're saying if she's indeed fraudulent, all evidence is here. It can be used against her. That's what you're saying.
Exactly.
Right. That's why you got to be careful what you say here online, because even if you had like a bad moment and you said something you didn't mean, people can use that against you. Like you say, "I'm gonna kill you," but you don't really mean it, and then they use that against you.
Right. Yes. Somebody would have to. Yeah, you can, because that's called a terroristic threat. Okay. You can't threaten bodily harm, okay, to anyone, whether it's an extent of killing and or say um, anything, I'm gonna beat you down or anything like that. That is that is called terroristic threat, all right, and it's against the law, okay, and that's why when Mark E. Not no, that wasn't Mark. It was David. David E. that has tried to lie on me and said that I had threatened to harm JD's daughter. I said I am so glad that I had video footage that could prove my innocence.
Right, right.
Because that was what I said. All right, I talk bad. All right, and everything like that. And I don't know if he was just looking for something bad and he he did really just misunderstood what I said, because that's a possibility. Because when people looking for bad, that's what they're gonna find. But I told him, I said, go back on the video and you tell me where I threatened the little girl. And so he must have went back on because he said I threatened to slap her. I said, first of all, how could I slap her when we online? That ain't even physically capable. I mean, no, I'm not even capable of doing that. Why would I threaten to do something I don't even have the ability to do? Secondly, I have no clue where she is. So even if I was saying futuristically, I'm gonna find where, I'm gonna come to where you at and I'm gonna slap you, I don't know where to go. All right. If I was that ridiculous to pursue that, where would I go to slap her? It just didn't add up. I could pick, if I was a lawyer and he came with that kind of care, I could pick his shit all apart. It would just be fucked up and it'd be a waste of court time. But I could fight that case. But I am thankful in that regard. Yes, a person could take what you saying online and use it against you. All right. But at the same time, the awesome thing about it is that goes both ways. See, don't you know, in a court of law, the same evidence that the prosecutor used, the defendant had the right to examine that evidence as well, because they can use it in a defense. Okay, so that's what happened with the O.J. Simpson case. All right, with O.J. Simpson. What's his name? Good God Almighty, what was his lawyer name?
OJ Jr. I don't know.
No, O.J. Simpson's lawyer, Johnny Cochran. All right.
I'm not sure. I don't even know if I was born when this case went down.
Oh yeah, you only 20 something. Oh shit.
Yeah, I don't know. When was this case again? Was it in the 80s, 90s? When was it?
No, this wasn't that old. No, it ain't been that old. But you probably was young though, and it was a American thing. It was more. Yeah. So anyway, but O.J. Simpson is a very famous athlete. All right, he was famous because he was good at all sports. He was just a bad motherfucker. All right. So anyway, he got off on the wrong foot and stuff like that, and he supposedly, allegedly had killed his wife. All right, it was basically a deal gone wrong. They framed him, but the glove that they was trying to frame him with, and said he used this and his glove when he was killing his wife. Where they fucked up was they didn't think the shit through. Okay. Remember I was talking about thinking stuff through? They didn't think it through because they used a glove. He a big man. And the people that were framing him, they got little bitty hands. Okay, comparatively. They a man, but men glove. But he was such a big man, he would have to have abnormal size glove. You know what I mean? In big, humongous glove, and so, but they use an average size man's glove. okay, to frame him with. And said, these is the glove that he used to kick his wife. All right. But the problem was, so Johnny Conklin said, oh, really? So mind you, he have the same right to use the same evidence they using against his client. He can examine that evidence as well in his client's defense. So he examined the glove and found out, he said, put that glove there on. So he went to go put the glove on. He said, he kept, OJ kept telling him, them ain't my glove. Them ain't my glove. He didn't know as a, he just trying to help his lawyer get clear on what's going on, that he being framed. Okay. But he said, them not my gloves. All right. Them not my gloves. So Johnny Conklin said, okay, if these not your gloves, how can we prove that these not your gloves? Try them gloves on. So he tried to, they don't even fit on their fingers because he got big ass hands. He's a big man, you know, very stocky man, all right. He's a football player. And so the glove that was the people that actually killed the man, killed his wife, was an average man, all right. So yes, they hand could fit in that glove, but O.J. Simpson hand could fit in that glove. So O.J. Simpson lawyer Johnny Cochran won that case based on one fact and one fact alone, that voided out every blood spatter, forensics, and every damn thing else. They tried to they had altered. You know, they can alter forensics. People don't know that. People don't know that. They just so naive. But they had altered the forensic evidence, all right. But they couldn't alter that glove. They had already submitted them gloves in minutes of evidence, all right, against him. So all his lawyer did was use the same evidence they submitted against him, against them. You say, well, if these is the gloves, do you agree that these is the gloves? Yes, these is gloves. Okay, by your own testimony, I prove him innocent, because if the glove don't fit, you must acquit. Yeah.
Damn, that's sick burn.
Huh?
That's a sick burn.
What do that mean?
It means he got schooled.
Yeah. Yeah. So the very thing, see, that David was trying to use against me, I got evidence against him. See? See? He say, oh, Candy is a horrible person in it. Yeah, look at her, how she treated this kid up in this video, and threatened to slap that kid. And I said, well, baby, I tell you what, it's my video, so I got the evidence and you can't erase it. I want you to find on that video. Well, Candy said she was gonna slap. First of all, I wasn't even that mad to want to slap the baby. I love children. I don't like unruly children or disrespectful children. I dislike that kind of behavior, but I love me some children. And that same video that you claim that in there, it say, I said that I was gonna slap the baby. I want you to look on that video, huh? Look it over real good, because I want you to know this defamation of character. All right. See, I could sue him for that.
Yeah, you can.
Like defamation. See, people do things, they don't think about it. A lot of people don't know where the line, where they crossing the line or breaking the law. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm still learning, and I really it's very important for me to learn what the law is and what the perimeters are and stuff like that. So I'm always constantly schooling myself, okay? Because not that I want to just go around suing people, but I want to know if somebody like that, like he did, that were trying to defame my character, because I work hard on my character, okay? And the way I present myself, I carry myself like, respectable 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, okay? I don't just be a nice person when I walk out my door, all right? So if somebody is doing stuff like he did, David, to deface my character, I got a problem with that. Oh yeah, I got a problem with that. I ain't gonna attack right off, but I will let a motherfucker know ain't but so much I'm gonna tolerate. Okay, now we'll take action. If they go using my stuff, using my materials, like they do G-Man, they'll take his videos and say all kind of derogatory stuff against him. That's not true. He just don't know. He can be a very wealthy man right now that sue them all, every last one of them, for a little spell change.
Yeah, you can.
He can get him a whole bunch of change. He just sue every last one of them that defame his character. But then see, the thing where that would be kind of a problem is that he got videos where he borderline defamation on other people, so I don't know what he can do about that. He might have,
Evens out. It evens out. He gets money from others, and then he gives that money to the people he defamed. So everyone, the money just goes back and forth. So everyone has the same amount they had.
Oh shit. This is why I had this hangout, Paul, because this is the very reason why I said the Christians and the atheists are the same. In many ways.
A lot of ways, yeah.
Because like you said, and I didn't even think about it, but that's why I'm so tickled. Because that goes right back to the topic of this broadcast. Christians and atheists is the same. Like if they was to sue each other, like you said, the money would be just swapping hands.
I think the lawyer would just get rich. That's the only person who would get rich.
They'd all be paying each other, and shit. And so, shit. Oh, shit. I let them know. I told when I seen a video where they was kind of very defaming of G-Man. I put on that post. I say this, y'all need to be ashamed y'allself. Y'all need to quit y'all shit. It was funny though. It was hilarious. Now, if a person has the understanding, okay, like I can laugh at myself. If somebody make a like on Facebook, this person had made a horse, all right, and he had a picture of a horse, and they put a white wig up on the horse, all right, and they made a gift file, like a gift where the hair was blowing in the wind and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they were making fun of me, all right, like a black lady with blonde hair or whatever like that. And I died laughing. I could take a joke, and it was hilarious, shit. It was funny. I don't care nothing about that, Make as many of them as you can make, shit. It was funny shit. I could take a joke. You can't be such a tight ass, that you, can't nobody say nothing bad about you where you get your draws all in a bunch. you know, and want to sue everybody and stuff like that, you know. That's not what I'm saying. But if a person attack my character, nah, I got a problem with that, you know.
Yeah, that's not protected under freedom of speech.
Right, right, yeah. And even people have one other guy. He took my picture, my personal picture, and he did made a meme out of it and said some derogatory stuff. Okay, I didn't care about that. That was, you know, it wasn't funny, it wasn't humorous or anything like that. But I don't give a shit. When we was in school years ago, like we was talking about the common sense, years ago, shit, we learned sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Okay. He wasn't defaming my character, he was just giving his opinion about me. You know, and what of course his picture didn't go too far, because when what he did was he did a Photoshop of my face and he made me look kind of monstrous or whatever like that. But then when people said well, who is this you talking about or whatever, that's funny, who is this you supposed to be talking about? Yeah, he said, this bitch named Candy, this bitch with this blonde hair, she thinks she all of that and all that kind of stuff. And he was just jealous or being hateful or whatever.
That's pretty nasty.
Yeah, he was being nasty. So, but when he would come to my page, this was so funny, his friends were trying to holler at me. They was like, well, who is supposed to be ugly? This bitch is pretty. And so it made him look like a fool. So it was just so funny. It was so funny because it turned on him, because his own friend, because I would look at the friend request and or either when they inbox me trying to holler at me on the cool, you know, trying to, you know, flirt with me, I look at it and it say, you have one mutual friend. And it was him. I say, oh, so his friend, he thought he was making fun of me. Now his friends all up in my inbox. It was so funny, it switched on him. Yeah, you call himself trying to, you say I was ugly and everything. I looked at like a, what was that? Okay, you remember the Gremlins?
Yes.
Okay, the Gremlins, when they was I forgot what they call them, the Ewoks or whatever like that, when they was the cute little animals or whatever, before they get wet, you don't want to get them wet or whatever, and that's when they turn into the Gremlins. And so he was trying to say that I looked it like the Gremlins when they turn ugly, you know, like that. So he used Photoshop, he stretched out my face and stuff like that and try to make me look real ugly and everything like that. Now, shit, if he wanted to really see me looking ugly, you got to take a picture of me when I wake up in the morning. I damn near scare myself. But, you know, shit, I don't have no problem with nobody if they consider me not pretty or whatever like that, because beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But he sure enough made himself look like a damn fool. For them guys, boys, they started inboxing me friend requests like crazy when he sent out that picture. I died laughing. I said I sent him a message. I tagged him in. I said that didn't work out too well, did it? He was like, you started with me. You started with me. I said, I didn't start with you. All I did was make a comment on your post that you didn't like my comment because I didn't agree with you. And then you just went into attack mode from there. You know, and that's what happened. But this is how the Christian and the atheist do one another. All right. One will make a comment. All right. The other one disagreed with the comment and they attack. You know, you don't have to attack every time somebody make a comment that you don't agree with.
Right.
They post, I have all kind of atheists that's in my circles, and I'm friends with them. Okay. They post all the God hating stuff that they want to. It don't make me no, never mind if they post too much of it, and it don't get on my nerve because I don't want to see them saying bad things about God. It might get on my nerves sometimes because they get carried away and they post too many posts. It's my problem if they do too much posting. Mm-hmm. And that's for anybody, even if you're posting something good. I've uncircled people for posting too many positive memes. Like, you're doing the most. Just stop it. It's too much.
I think when people get offended, when people offend their gods, I think that's really a result of a fragile ego more than actually them being upset over the god being upset. It's really the person has a very fragile ego.
Yes. Yes, you hit that nail right on the head, Pom. Hey, who that? We got somebody in the room. Hey. Green is in the house. What's up, Green Soul? Green? Is he speaking?
I'm not sure.
Green? Are you there, hon? Maybe he don't want to speak. All right. You're welcome to just stay in if you don't want to talk. Maybe a little shot. All right. Maybe a little shot. We ain't going to bother you if you're a little shot. Okay. You're welcome. I'm just saying hi, baby. All right.
I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a lag. I could hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's not that. I couldn't speak because I have a lag going on. The connection's not that great.
Oh.
But thank you for inviting me.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything you'd like to contribute to the conversation, or you just listening?
No, just listening.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Palm was just saying that. What was you saying, Palm, about?
Well, it was basically about people who are offended about when you offend their gods and when they get very upset. I think it's just a result of a fragile ego they have. It's really themselves that they are upset about, not that the god is being made fun of.
Yeah, because
Like they have this very weak god that can't really do anything.
yeah, and this is why I get so upset with the Christians that's supposed to be associated with the same God that I serve. All right, because he tells us that we don't need to defend him because, basically he the shit already. He the shit, And when I mean by he the shit, that shit, he the top dog, And so he don't need no defense. Let me tell you something about wealthy people, okay? It has the same correlated understanding, all right? A person that has wealth and status, they don't have to explain a motherfucking thing to you. Okay? They don't have to if you let's say if you have an opinion about something, they don't give a damn about your opinion, you know, because your opinion doesn't affect their wealth or status. You understand? When it comes to their time, they ain't gonna let you waste their motherfucking time. Either you gonna be on time if they are gracious enough to allow you to take up their time. You better be on time. They can be late, but you better not be, okay? Because if you late and you wasting their motherfucking time, guess what? They ain't gonna let you do that. They're gonna go on about their business and leave instructions that they don't want to have nothing. They don't want to hear nothing you got to say, and they don't want to be bossed with you no more from that point on. Okay, and they can do that because people with wealth and power are not susceptible to have to deal with bullshit. This is why you see people of wealth and power and status, they don't socialize with many common people. Hey, Saf. And they don't really associate with common people because common people don't understand this concept that when you have wealth and power, you don't have to deal with the kind of foolishness you do on uncertain levels. And it's not to put down people that are less fortunate, but it's a whole totally different world. You got to understand that now. Whole totally different. It's just like if a person with wealth and power, I'm using those words simultaneously because some people have wealth but don't have power, okay? But a person that has wealth and power, they're on a whole another totally different level of understanding, all right? And many times people that don't have wealth and power, they can't even comprehend that kind of understanding, okay? So you're in two totally different worlds, so to speak, all right? I come back over here. Now I'm not up. I haven't, as far as my financial status, I haven't gained a substantial. Well, I don't know what y'all. I mean, some people think I'm substantially wealthy, but I mean, I'm not a billionaire. Okay, so but still, I can relate an understanding because you know I'm in the company of very wealthy people, and the conversations are totally different. Okay, conversations are totally different. You know, they won't be sitting up debating about whose God is. You know, even you may have atheists in the same room with Christians. All right, whether God is real and is not real may not even ever be a subject or topic of conversation. Their conversation is about is this business deal going to work or not? You know, it's a totally different. It's totally different. You know, they don't have discussions about whether or not something is affordable. They have discussions about whether or not they're going to buy it. It's a difference. Big difference. So if I tend to give off somewhat an arrogant, it may seem arrogant, but what it is confidence. All right, I understand the difference between financial mentalities. Okay, and people that are poverty mentality. They find value in things that have no value, like how many likes and views that you got on your page. I know billionaires right now that don't even have a Facebook page. There are millionaires that they may have a page or a celebrity page, but they may have 20 likes. Does that make them less a millionaire? Hell no. Only poor people care about likes and comments. Because that's where they value it. Now, real talk.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I didn't quite catch the last thing you said. Poor people, something? I'm sorry.
Poor mentality.
Oh, okay. What about a poor mentality?
A person with a poor mentality, that doesn't mean how much money you got, okay? It's a mindset, okay? What's important to poor people has no value. This is why they're poor. Okay, how many likes you have on a Facebook post? Does that make you money?
Well, the whole purpose of Facebook, well, most people that I know that use Facebook, it's really about vanity. But some people try to create social networks through Facebook, almost like a sense of advertisement or even social networking. It's a funny thing about money. I actually was watching a movie today. It was about a guy named Samuel Bolivar. Basically, he's called like the liberator of South America. But there was a quote one of his professors was telling him. He said that you're so poor, all you have is money.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
maybe that's what you're probably getting at. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. All right. I've even when I talk to people that are millionaires, they wonder, like, and say, for example, their financial status, they're worth more than me financially, as far as their bank account. All right. But why I talk to them like they're beneath me. And it's not intentional. I mean, this is what they say that I do, but I'm not talking to them like they're beneath me. I'm talking to them like their money means shit to me. How much money they have don't mean a motherfucking thing to me. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You cannot manipulate me with money because I don't find value in money. A poor person, as far as financial status, I will value them before I value somebody that's an asshole with money. So, because I don't, the value that I place in people is not based upon their financial status. hmm Yeah, you can be so, like you said, how did you put it? Uh, what was that? Say that again.
No, he said that you're so poor, all you have is money.
Yes, yes. Because many people that I have come across that are financially rich, because there's a difference between rich and wealth. Many people that I've come across that are rich, they are very poor, very poor. Oh my God, you should see them. They are just the most miserable people that you can find on earth. And I see people that are poor that they have everything in the world. They don't realize how valuable it is. They have family. Um, mm, mm, they have. They're not really wanting for anything, and you know, they are successful in that regard. Like, what more do you want from besides that? You know what I mean? And they look at the rich people that are rich as in finances, but they don't know how poor these people are. These people are so miserable. I've met a lot of guys that are millionaires don't have nobody to love them because all the women that approach them only want them for their money.
Oh, I heard a similar story from Vanilla Ice. It was Vanilla Ice. He said when he was younger, he was constantly manipulated by people for his money.
Mm-hmm.
And at the end of the day, all he had left when he was, I think, nearly broke, all he had left was the people who stayed, it was his families and his very close friends. Those are the only people, and the rest all just vanished. Just fair weather friends, I think to
Wow.
call it. Yeah.
And that happens all the time. I look at Oprah Winfrey, even though I really look up to her, she's an awesome, respectable woman. Okay. Only thing I don't agree with, she's the big stickler on education. I don't agree with that in any kind of way. Education don't make you money. Most wealthy people don't even have degrees, so that's evidence right there that puts that shit right out the door. Okay. But anyway, other than that, she's an awesome woman, respectable. She has a nice body, but you'll never see her exposing her body in a disrespectful manner or anything like that. And I just have the utmost respect for her. But I see, wow, no amount of makeup that they can put on her can hide that she's unhappy. Yeah, she's not happy. And I don't think it may be, I don't know if it's her fault or not. It could be. She might be too dominating to, as far as really have a loving relationship with a man. She might be a little too dominant. Because this is the thing with women that are leaders. I used to have that same kind of problem. I was too controlling of too many aspects. And God had to teach me and say, okay, I gave you, you have a leadership type of character, okay, but you need to know how to change your hat, so to speak. When you dealing in business, you put on your business hat. When you dealing with your husband, then you have to put on your wife's hat. You're no longer the boss, all right. You are the wife. You're the co-partner. No. So I had to learn how to put on my different hats, all right. And I think many women that are leaders, I think that's their biggest struggle with finding a compatible mate because they don't know how to change them hats, okay, and humble themselves to the authority of a man. The other aspect is on the men. The men are very intimidated by very powerful women. Very intimidated by that. But Oprah, it's obvious that she is not happy. And she got plenty of money. There are a lot of people. If you just pay attention, remember I was telling you, Palm, earlier, I say people can present something to you, but you kind of got to take a peek behind the scenes, Look, in other words, look past what they trying to present to you, the cover up. You got to lift the mask, so to speak, and just pay attention. what you really seeing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. You ever seen a woman with a real bad makeup job on? Uh, she got real bad skin, acne and shit like that. She got that makeup caked on her face, but you can still see the bumps through the makeup.
I'm not familiar with that.
Yeah, that's pretty much how um, people who really their life really fucked up and they put that makeup on. If you just pay attention, you will see the bumps everywhere. You know, and you look at it, you know, say, damn, they really fucked up. You know, even the makeup ain't even helped them. You know, and I mean that metaphorically. You know, yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on? Safi's back.
Hey, Sop Sop.
I'll try my best to not make yourself piss yourself laughing today.
All right.
No funny things coming out. I'm really tired today, but yeah, thought I'd pop in and say hi.
All right.
Check how things are going.
So, how's your hangouts been going?
Not so bad. I've got 2 in my YouTube channel, which have gone quite good. So, yeah, pretty cool, I guess.
All right. Yeah, I'm sorry, hon. I didn't attend any of your hangouts because you just kicking about, okay? And Candy is a businesswoman, okay? I'm strictly business, all right? So I'm not online, even though I look like I'm just chilling with you guys, I'm taking care of business, okay?
Okay.
Things ain't always what they seem, okay?
You're never off your own hangouts though, are you?
Huh?
I see you live in Hangouts all the time, and it's just like, I don't know what to say. I don't have anything to contribute. So sometimes I watch you live in YouTube, but that's about it, really.
Mm-hmm.
I'm mostly busy trying to eat. I eat so much it's unbelievable. Yeah, but I never gain weight.
Mm-hmm.
I'm one of those really thin weirdos. But nothing I can do about it, to my knowledge. But good to see you again, anyway.
All
You want to
right.
gain weight?
Uh,
No, I was asking Safi, you want to gain weight?
Well, I'd prefer to gain weight on my lower wrists. I can easily gain weight on the entirety of the rest of my body, but I can never gain weight on my lower arms.
So you want to look like Popeye?
Well, that's upper arms, isn't it? I've got really thin wrists. I just want to gain a bit of fat on there, but no matter what I eat, I've tried various diets, just doesn't work.
I don't know.
Apparently it's genetic, but is it shit? My mum's fat, my dad's fat. As much as I don't get on with my dad, but he's a pretty big build guy.
There's a secret. Just eat once or twice a day, like really big meals, and then go to sleep, and see how that works.
Alright, I'll give that a shot. Thanks, man.
Yeah, you'll gain some weight.
Just twice a day, and then sleep.
So they're really huge meals, and just go to sleep, and you'll gain weight.
If you're serious, Frank, I'll give it a shot. You're muted, Frank, if you're speaking there.
No, I'm sorry. You're not. Are you lifting weights?
No, I'm not up to weights. I have brittle bone. Wouldn't really call it brittle bone disease, but I have
I see.
osteoporosis and stuff, so I can't really lift much. I've had to go BMX riding because of constant fractures and broken bones.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Maybe that's what's contributing, not you gaining weight. Is that possible?
Yeah,
Because
I guess so.
I think that's what it is. So forget what I just said.
Well, I've done wrist exercises trying to lift. Long story short, my uncle Rob used to be in the army, and he brought back home to England, like the UK, these massive ass freaking tank bolts. I used to use them as weights, and
Okay.
tendonitis just screwed me over. Tried as long as my wrist didn't hurt, shitloads, you know, and like it didn't seem to gain any more muscle, and certainly no fat on my lower wrists. My upper arms are just sort of about average for my characteristic sort of thing, but around my wrist area, really thin. Don't get it. Doctors insist that this is perfectly normal and natural, but I want it a bit different. Just for confidence, basically, I guess.
I think as long as your wrists are really strong, I don't think it really matters on the size, but it's really the bones of your wrist. Wouldn't that make more sense? Because, you know,
It seems like the skin is like right on the bone in my lower arms.
well, that's the same way with mine, actually. There's a lot of people like that, but they have very strong wrists. You know, I would say just do a lot of stretches. Stretches are actually really good.
Well,
You know?
I would have to say, Safi, that I think most of your issues that you're dealing with is because you are needing to at some point come to grips with learning how to love yourself as you are. Okay. Many people.
Sorry to interrupt, Candy, but I do actually. It's just uncomfortable when I see how thin my wrists are. It's like my arms are freaks kind of thing, but I'm not really upset about it. I could just do with a bit more confidence. That's what I mean.
Well, that's what I was saying, Safi.
Yeah.
They say, did you see these exercises that it's like a bar and then it has a string in the bottom? You're doing this. Can you see me? Go like
yeah.
that. Try that.
Yeah, I'll give that a shot.
Yeah, just roll it up with a weight in the bottom, and then you just like clockwise and counterclockwise. You know, and actually, a lot of people do it. I used to do it when I was younger. When I used to play baseball, because you really need a strong wrist to swing the bat. So
I knew there was a meaning to the movie I was watching earlier on TV about baseball, and I was like, somebody just had a weird feeling like somebody was about to talk about baseball. I was like, oh well, there you go. Another strange coincidence, Frank.
yeah, Carl Jung called it. Carl Jung had a phrase for that. It's called synchronicity. There's a term for that in psychology, synchronicity. When you hear something and you think about something, all of a sudden somebody talks about it, that's synchronicity.
Synchronicity, yeah.
Yeah, it's the concept of that. But yeah, do you play any type of sports?
Well, I used to ride BMX bikes and stuff, but with sports, no.
Well, you used to ride bikes.
I
You used to have a bike.
I write a lot of rap lyrics and stuff, so that kind of hurts my
I'm
wrist.
sorry. Can you repeat that?
I don't play sports, really.
Oh, okay.
But I do write a lot of rap, like music lyrics, which tends to strain my wrist because I'm constantly moving it. You know, it's some kind of joint problem. Trying to write it down quick enough before I forget them. Like, come on, start, and then I'll forget it. Like, oh shit, can't write quick enough. That's just me though. I got a really good rap in my mind, like lyrics, you know. I'm like, I need to keep a pen and paper with, like, in my pocket all the time. to at least make sure that I'm kind of ready. What's so funny about rap anyway?
I said exercise. He's talking about rap. I just started laughing.
That is an exercise though, isn't it?
it just went another direction. I was like, oh.
This whole conversation is a bit. I don't mind when things get off topic, but we do want to keep in mind this is live, and I'd appreciate it if we keep in mind that I do have a purpose here, and that's to you know, have topics that's of interest to more than just one person, you know, because we do have people, you know, outside watching, okay? And
sorry about that, Candy. Please carry on.
Okay. No, you all can carry on, but just please keep that in mind. Yeah, we want to talk about topics that what do you want to say, interest more than one person, okay? As far as Safi bringing up the fact that he wants to, he's working on building up his lower arms and stuff like that. And as far as people not being satisfied with their the natural way that they were born or whatever like that. Like I have this what do you call that, spare tire, even though I have like the perfect shape. Seem like it annoys the fuck out of me that I have that spare tire, that extra piece of meat sticking out. And I love the fact that, you know, the rest of me, God did an awesome job, but that one little spot, you know, that bothers me or whatever like that, that's something that a lot of people can relate to, okay? That's something that a lot of people can relate to, not being satisfied and maybe wanting to do something about it. To, hey, Idol Smasher, wanting to change that. So, you know, carry on. I just wanted to ask you all to kind of more generalize the subject and make it you know, make it where everybody can contribute to the conversation.
Okay, Candy. I got the double chin action going on here.
I see you. I see you, miss.
See that?
Hey, you ain't gonna talk today, Owl Smasher? Oh, you having sound issues. Okay. All right. Yeah. What's the name? Green.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you expound a little more on that? What are you saying? Synchronicity. When Safi was talking about, you was talking about bodybuilding, and he was talking about baseball or something, and he was like, that's called it's like synchronized thought or something.
Yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back. Gotta use the bathroom. I'm sorry.
Hi. What?
Hey.
Mike.
I'll be right back.
All right. Hi.
Hey, James. What's up?
Hi. What's up, y'all?
Hold on. I'll be right back. I'll talk about that.
Hope everything comes out okay for you.
Huh?
Say again?
Well, you said you're going to the bathroom. I said I hope everything comes out okay for you.
Oh yeah, I'll be fine. My son actually ate a Lego piece this morning he freaked out. So we're monitoring.
I hope everything comes out okay for him as well.
I know, right? Peace.
I've never seen a brown Lego piece before.
I think they make them in all colors now, Sophie.
Then again, I've never seen a pink Lego piece actually.
Yeah, they have, because you can build all kinds of stuff with Legos. So they have them in all colors now.
I've never
They
seen
used to
brown
have it
and pink.
limited, the basic colors, but now they come in all colors because you can, they've even had contests of who built the most interesting thing from Lego type of contest. So Legos has they upgrade. Okay, they got upgrades like the Matrix.
I
I'm
really want to see what the
disappointed.
competition winners actually did, what they built.
Huh?
I really want to see what the competition, like the new Lego color people have actually built with pink and brown Lego blocks.
Well, for of course any type of girly-ish type of stuff, you would need to have pink Legos and so forth. So they got them in all colors. And like I said, people that are Legoers, I don't know what they call themselves, but there are people that really are into Legos and or if it's say Lego architecture, where they build.
Lego architects, I think. Well, basically Legoers. I think your original term, Candy, was the best way to put it. Legoers.
Yeah.
You call them that, Legoers. People that build things using Lego blocks.
Yeah.
And obviously the base that you build them onto, they're not all just simply blocks. Then you've got Lego men, women,
Right.
animals.
Right. Yeah. Because they build whole cities and stuff. Really.
Yeah, like in Legoland.
Mhm.
I've never been there though.
So, Idle Smash, is your name James?
James, yes, ma'am. Hi.
Okay, I'd rather call you that. These damn made up names is a little annoying. I try to deal with it, but if it's not simple enough, it kind of annoys me a little bit. So if it's okay if I call you James.
That is just fine.
All right, all right. So James, you want to contribute to the topic? The topic wasn't actually about Legos. It kind of veered off into that, you know. And
Right.
It was you, Candy, nobody else.
you know, I'll get off topic. I'll get way the fuck off topic. So you know what? I'm a little interested now. Don't take it as an attack or nothing like that. All right, but your title being the idol smasher, okay, on your page, the idol smasher, okay.
Yes.
In my mind, you would be a person. Okay, I would think just if I don't know anything about you, which I don't know much about you really, but I would think that would be a person that was against religion. Okay, so when I see some of your posts, they are very
Fierce?
religious.
Yeah.
So that's very confusing for me because it's still very religious. So
Right. The God of Israel detests idols. It was James the Idol Smasher, and I closed that channel thinking I could reopen it as James the Idol Smasher from my Yahoo account, and they wouldn't let me. And the only one available, I couldn't get Idol Smasher James. Somebody had that, so I just took the Idol Smasher. But Yeah, idols are pretty detestable to God. Worshipping things of nature, you know, putting veneration to a tree above all trees, worshipping statues. These are things that are pretty detestable, and you know, it is biblical, yes, but yeah, when your religions are based on idolatry, they're bound to fail. They're destructive to, I think, humanity. I think they're destructive to the mind to worship objects or people or even ideas. Not that I'm going to go around smashing your idols, but if you present one to me, I'll be happy to do a Gallagher sledge-o-matic on it. Yeah.
Don't you kind of worship the Torah?
I worship God, and yeah, I study Torah. Absolutely. I really believe in it. Yeah, I'm a God-fearer, by all means. But when you ask if Christians and atheists are the same, honestly, in many, 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 many ways, yes, absolutely.
Okay.
The way they come across. That's why they fight each other, and they need to fight. They need to have these discussions. They need to get to know each other, because obviously, one's deluded about themselves than the other when they go after each other on the levels that they do so much of the time. You know, I don't think every atheist is like this or every Christian is like this. I know they're not, for a fact. They're not, of course. But you know, when you get the loud ones who want to prove the other one wrong, it's fun to an extent. But when you take it really seriously, yeah, the missionizing and the black and white, rather than many colors or phases or levels of behavior, it's all about belief, and you have the wrong belief, and yeah, they're honestly they behave quite the same sometimes. I think Christians give far more charity than atheists do per capita. I will say that that's where they differ. I think that the Christian is much more likely to, even if it is for the sake of avoiding eternal damnation, that they're more likely to give you the shirt off their back.
Right.
You know. So there are differences. I see that, and of course philosophical differences, obviously. They both say the Jews are wrong, so they're alike in that way.
They both say the Jews are wrong?
Yeah. Well, Jews because they believe in God, and Christians because they didn't accept Jesus. So they're both, you know, they both say we're wrong. But I say that in part jest, but it's true. So we kind of catch flack from both ends.
Okay, so I don't quite know what your beliefs are. Are you claiming to be Jewish?
No, ma'am. I'm just a God-fearer, and I really believe that the Torah is something very, very special. And the more I've been studying it for a long time, and the more I put it to use, and the more I just study it and learn it and organize my mind, it's really benefited me in a very positive way. And I think it benefits my job, which benefits other people. I think it helps me with my kids better. I really, and so yeah, I'm stuck with the Jews. I'm stuck with Abrahamic people very much, because that's where you go to get the goods, you know. And I've been going there for 10 years, and it's good stuff. I do believe. I'm just a God-fearer, though. If there's a label, Noahide, of course, that's the or Noahite. Noahide is technically an adjective, but Noahide, you might have heard of the Noahide laws. There's a covenant in the Bible where God makes a covenant with Noah for all mankind. Gives them, and there are six laws, 6 don'ts, and 1 do. One of those laws, of course, is the prohibition of idolatry. So, in other words, to be godly, you can't worship created things.
Right.
Yeah. But so I'm a God-fearer. And I might have philosophical differences with Christians. Sometimes with Muslims, very rare, but even with other Jews, you know, you have philosophical differences. But if you live a good life, that's really what counts now, here and now. It's all about how we do things now.
Mm-hmm.
So God-fearer, theist, sure. Not a Jew though. I'm not a Jew. I eat pork, and I do enjoy bacon. I won't deny that.
Awesome thing. Praise God. Praise God for the hogs. Bless them.
Amen.
Yes. Prayer for the hogs. They give us good bacon and shit like that.
Bacon is proof that God loves non-Jews.
Sophie was asking over in the chat box, is that God-fearer? Why fear? Because he's not understanding. See, this is something that I would like to relate to many believers, okay, or God lovers, all right, or believers. We need to start. It's okay to use our terminology for things, but when a non-believer hears the word fear, you know, they associate something negative to that. So they don't know that it means that it's respect, that it means respect. Okay, so he's asking God fear over in the chat box. Why fear? Okay, so I'm just going to explain that to him. Safi, when he says God fearing, that means reverential fear, respect, honor. Okay, that's it.
Absolutely. Yeah, fear is respect. It is, yeah, definitely.
Thanks for that.
Okay.
It's just the term that they say. Someone who fears God is like, I'll keep the law, and yeah, I fear when I break it.
You mean kind of like God
No,
fearer? That's the
that's
correct
the wrong terminology. It doesn't mean to be afraid. It does not mean that. You have to look that word up. Fear. That fear is reverence, honor, respect. It's not a sense of being scared. This is not the same. It's not the same relatable emotion. All right, because when it says fear God rather than man, he's not saying be afraid of God. It means give God's word more respect or priority than you do that of the man. Okay, so that's even in the believer's faith. Even the words that they use, they don't understand very well. So that's why we have such a hard time explaining to the atheists, because we haven't been mm, thoroughly taught what things mean. So it makes it really difficult to relate something that you don't understand quite well yourself. Okay, and yeah, that's what fear that word fear means when it is. I don't know what it means in the Torah, because I don't even know what the Torah is. But in the Bible, when the word fear is being used, not all the time. In some cases, it means exactly what you would think it would mean. It means being afraid. But okay, say for example, like when the angels would approach people, the Bible says that he feared, all right, or she feared, or whatever. Then in that regard, yes, it meant they were afraid, or scared. It wasn't reverence or respect. They were really scared. Okay, so but when it speaks in regard to God, as far as giving instructions, it is speaking about respect, honor, priority, on placing priority. It doesn't mean being afraid.
Well said.
This you wrote in here in the comments, James, Torah equal first 5 books of the Hebrew Bible.
5 books of Moses. Yeah, Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, and Numbers is actually.
So because y'all don't believe in Jesus.
Well, it's believing in Jesus is one thing. Yeah, Hebrew, I misspelled. Believing is one thing, but we don't pray to Jesus. We pray to God. Even Jesus said, the one prayer he gave, he said, pray to our Father.
Right, okay.
So
okay.
So we don't pray to Jesus, whether he's Messiah or Savior.
We right here then, Jane. We right here then.
Okay.
Yeah, we see eye to eye on that one. It annoys me a little bit with the Christians. They Jesus this and Jesus that and Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. And first of all, that wasn't even his name, but we ain't gonna get into that. But even like you said, even he said, don't worship him. He said to honor the Father, to pray. He said, I will pray to the Father. He didn't say pray to me. He said, let us pray to the Father. Let's talk to the Father about this, and everything like that. So I can dig them blues. That is so annoying to see the Jesus worshipers. I'll smashing too, James. I know you done seen my video. I get my I got one of them mirrors. You got the Hamlet. All right, but I got me a mirror. You know what a mirror is? You ain't never seen Thor?
Yeah. What's that?
You seen Thor?
Oh. Okay, I know what you're saying now.
Thor the movie?
Yes.
He
Yes.
had a hammer, and when he put his hammer down, it's a wrap. When he put the hammer down, all right. Well, that hammer is called a mirror. All right, that's the name of it. It's not called a hammer. They call it the mirror. Yeah, I keep my mirror. Shit. Yeah, you're right. Jesus' name was not Jesus. The word it means Savior. Okay, so they were saying that recognize him as being a savior for the people, stuff like that. But that wasn't his name. His name was Emmanuel. All right. So, which means God in us. Okay. No, that's not what Jesus. Jesus does not mean anointed one. No. No.
No, not Jesus. Christ. The word Christ.
Yes.
The word Christos.
Yes.
Anointed one.
Yes, but people don't. His name is not Christ either. Nobody calls him Christ. They call him Jesus Christ. But
No, Safi was just asking what the origins of the name Christ is. So.
Okay, y'all got a lot of chatting going on in the box. I ain't keeping up here. Let's see. Okay, I see. What are the origins of the name Christ? Some of the, not Safi, this is the thing that causes a lot of division amongst Christian believers, is that they argue over what the origin is, what's most important, and stuff like that. Right. So you really can't say where something began if you wasn't actually there. So what would you have to rely upon to figure out where things began? You would have to rely on the evidence that you are presented with, okay, or any type of documentation. Problem with the Christian faith in gathering information to find out origins or whatever, find out what's right or wrong or belief systems or whatever like that, doctrine versus actual spiritual commands or principles. The only way that you would be able to verify that is to go to the source, which is God. Okay, He knows everything. Reason being is because Christians have endured a lot of persecution. Therefore, a lot of their actual written accounts and evidence that can prove certain things were destroyed. Okay, destroyed. So people are, when they argue about what's right and what's wrong, they are actually doing it in ignorance because they are not getting the point that
There is no way that you can get to the bottom of this stuff because evidence has been destroyed. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's no way you can have a definite or emphatic knowledge about that unless you ask God, which He knows everything. So otherwise, you're just going based on what you have. Can you have a case where somebody is proven guilty by reason of the fact that there was lack of evidence to prove them innocent? Absolutely, you can. Okay, so it's easy for atheists to throw up in the air and say, your God doesn't exist by reason of lack of evidence. Okay, but what they can't do is they can't prove that God doesn't exist. They can't submit evidence to prove that He doesn't. They can only say that a believer cannot present evidence to prove that He exists.
I agree.
And see, most atheists don't want to admit that. As much as they say they go by evidence, they don't have no proof that God don't exist, yet they will say and post memes that He doesn't. Where's your motherfucking evidence? Y'all say y'all go by evidence. Where's your fucking evidence? Well, take that motherfucking meme down then, because you don't got no damn evidence. You know, so I could make them look real bad, but I know they don't know no better, so I didn't know, throw that out there, let that marinate, and they had to get back with me. I done debunked a bunch of them, poor thing. They gather and they trying to get their stuff together now, and hopefully either they realize that they lost and they done gave up the fight, or either they gonna gather up some more bullshit and they'll be back. But I debunked them already. Every last one of them. Every last one of them. Well, I take that back. There's some out there that I haven't debunked them personally, but they watched my video where I was debunking somebody else that had the same shaky grounds they were standing on, so they don't even want no parts of me. They don't want to be embarrassed, so they don't want no parts of me. You know, and not because Candy's so bad, but I can't. I'm not gonna let nobody take me all around the corner like I'm a hoe. We gonna stay right here out in the open. So whatever we wanna discuss, gonna be discussed in the open, in the sight of everybody, where it can be properly judged. You know, and see, if they want to try to make my God look bad, if there's no way that can be done, I can just chill on that. I can just, you know, sit back and laugh at it. But when you want to get into a debate about the difference between this and that, all right, I can break it down to the Lord's terms, but my confidence comes from God because His wisdom reigns no matter what, and I can prove it, and I do it over and over again. That's why I challenge them, but I ain't got no takers. I ain't got no takers. You know, in the Bible, there are many testaments, and this is why atheists hate that Bible, though. They hate that Bible, because it's many testaments in the Bible where people have challenged our God. We always win. Ain't that right, James?
It's hard for them to touch it. It really is. They build an idol, and they say, this is what you worship, and it's all wrong. Watch me destroy it. See? You're wrong. See what I did there?
We put the hammer down on their ass. we put the hammer down on that ass every time, you know. So there wasn't no trouble. All right. It's kind of like Muhammad Ali. For a long time, he couldn't even find no contender because people say, I ain't getting in the ring with that man, make me look like a damn fool. And shit, his manager had to tell him, when you have a fight, don't whoop him so bad. Like, let them make it through the first round. God damn, people want to be entertained and shit like that, you know. Don't whoop them off up in the first round. Look, the first 3 seconds of a round is a TKO, you know. You got to toy with them a little bit. And that's when Muhammad started dancing around the stage and so forth. And carrying out, because he knew he was going to win anyhow. So he danced around the stage and cut up and turn flips and carry out and, you know, give the people a good show before he knock a motherfucker out. It's shit. I get a little, I need to stop my shit though, but I get a little pleasure out there. I get just a little bit of pleasure out there, you know. I like to toy with them idol worshippers, even the so-called Christians that claim they are defending our God. Shoot, I don't know what God they serving, but the God I serve, he don't need no defending. He'll bash some gun all by himself. He the boss of this operation, and ain't a damn thing nobody can do about it. Shit. That's real talk. Yeah, that's real talk. They can piss and whine and moan all they want to, but ain't a damn thing they can do about it. Safi, you must be having some connection problems. You jumping in and out, B. Yeah, but I was a little curious about your belief, Jane. I'm gonna have to look into that Torah.
It's I believe there's enough evidence to show that it's the product of a higher intelligence than man. I really do. We can't empirically show God. Fine, he's not supposed to, but that's the point. You find God in all things. That's the point. But I really do think that it came from. It just happens to speak of God, so it would be really difficult for me to say space aliens or a guy from the future. But there's something strange and unnatural about it, completely off the wall. It's the Hebrew language is like no other language on the planet. It's pictorial, like Chinese and Sanskrit. It's spoken phonetically, like our alphabet, but it's also numerical, and it works like the chemical language. So when you start looking at the Torah from the Hebrew, which I'm just getting into learning Hebrew. I've only been able to read my Hebrew a year.
Hebrew is a bad motherfucker, ain't it? I agree. God was showing me that boy, that Hebrew is a motherfucker. I love it too. I'm very intrigued by it. I studied the Greek and Hebrew, but that Hebrew got something spiritual up in it. Good God Almighty, one word, because their words are expressions, not words.
Right.
So therefore, one word can mean the express opposite of
like the Zvi and a Zev and a Ziv. There are no vowels on a Torah scroll, so that's spelled with the same Hebrew letters. The deer, the Zavi, and the wolf, the Zvi. I think that's right. But in Hebrew, it's a Zed and a Vav. It's the same two Hebrew letters, and it would mean both predator and prey.
Yes, it's like the opposite. Well, that's what God is, the perfect balance.
Yes.
Their words are the opposite of each other. It can mean either or. You can use like Abba. You know how people say Abba, Father? Mm-hmm. The word Abba, I found, doesn't mean father. it can be referring to a father figure in adoration, or you can use the word and say Abba. That Abba can mean that enemy. So it can mean friend or foe. You know, I said, wow. You are so right. That I don't know nothing about the Torah, but baby, that Hebrew language is something else. I was spiritually drawn to that language too. I really was. I tell you, I am. That language there is so awesome in itself. It's amazing language. I speak a little myself. But
now take that and put it into numerical code perspective and imagine what can be blossomed from the Torah itself. All the layers and the it just, every word, every phrase blossoms into 1,000 teachings.
So
it's,
I can imagine.
Check out my YouTube page. There's some stuff on the Hebrew language. There's some really neat videos, lectures. They're by rabbis, but I got one that's 45 minutes, a DNA of creation, and another one's a 4 hours or 4.5 hours of 4 different lectures of just breaking down the Hebrew language. They barely scratch the surface, and it leaves you kind of numb. You know, when you watch it, you're like, whoa, there's something not quite right about this. Okay, this isn't natural. It's difficult for me to believe, as atheists would say, a bunch of sheep-herding Bronze Age savages wrote a fairy tale. It's far more than that. It's not even a fairy tale. And they weren't savages, and but still, that's how it's referred to. And there's far more to it. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's like watermelon or ice cream. It's good stuff. You'll love it anyway.
Well, if it's broken down, see, this is where I get lost with many of the intellectual soundness of certain information as it's presented. The problem where I get lost is that if something is, I find awesomeness in not that I can't understand something profound, but I find something to be awesome in its simplicity, that it looked as if it was so sophisticated that you couldn't understand it, but it's as simple as ABC, and that is the awesomeness that I find in God, that those things, he said, he took the foolish things and to confound the wise, or that he hid the wisdom of wealth in the poor, he said the wealth of the wicked is stored up for the just, all right? And I don't know how to explain that right offhand, but my point is that, all right, I like simplicity. I found that God is in his awesomeness is able to be extravagantly awesome and simple all at the same time. Yeah, all at the same time. Yeah, that's what makes him so amazing, that he can be the extreme sense of intellect, as far as knowledge and wisdom. He can be the ultimate and the least all at the same time, Yeah. That's what intrigues me about him. That he can reach the highs and dip down here low in the valley where I'm at too. The old folks used to sing in the Pentecostal church where I come up, say, it's a song that they sung during the Easter holiday. Well, they sung it all year round, but it just they made sure that on the Easter holiday that's supposed to be about the resurrection, not about no bunny laying eggs. I don't know how in the hell that happened, but anyway, it was supposed to be about the resurrection. of Jesus or whatever like that. And so they used to sing a song about the blood of Jesus and how powerful it is, that bloodline, yeah. So they would sing about the blood and how powerful that sacrifice was for us. And the song say, the blood that Jesus shed for me is the blood that was shed on Calvary. It's the blood that gives me strength from day to day to day to day. It will never lose its power. Oh, 'cause it reaches to the highest. Oh, it reaches to the highest mountain. Oh, but your love it flows way down deep in the lowest valley. It's the blood, my Savior's blood, that gives me strength from day to day, and it will never lose its power. Yeah, I loved it, that song, because what that song said to me was, God was so awesome that He didn't just care about those that ride their high horses. Yeah, He good like that, baby. He'll get on your level type of God. And what I love about it, the song said, the blood, it flows way down deep in the lowest valley. That's where I'm at right there down there in the bottom, where nobody want to go, down up in the hood. And let me know, God come down in the hood, He ain't scared to come in the hood. Yeah, way down deep in the lowest. He come to the lowest valley, and it's the blood, my Savior's blood, that gives me strength from day to day, and it will never lose. It will never lose His power. Yeah, He good like that, baby. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, He good like that. Yeah, that's why He don't need no defense. Yeah, he ain't gonna lose his power just because the atheists say that He ain't real. He's still the boss, eh? Yeah. He good like that. Yeah, good like that.
Andy, it's Father's Day. I got to go be a good father. Thank you.
All right. Not thank you for jumping in. I forgot it was even a holiday. I don't much keep up with it. I probably need to call my daddy and rub on his head a little bit and tell him thank you for getting it on with my mama and bringing me here.
I'll thank him for me too. It's great.
All right now.
Be well.
Yeah. Wow. We got a lot of viewers at that point. Good God Almighty. Yeah. I appreciate y'all checking in. I got a little lost. I'm back now. And shit, I'm back. Yeah. I get lost sometime in
what the atheists might consider fantasy land. All right. But it's over in fantasy land, some good shit off. And now I'll take me a first class trip over there. Yeah, interested in that. Okay, now, I see we got people out there on the outside, and y'all sitting on the outside. Are y'all out there because y'all don't have a link to get in? Hang tight, baby. I'm gonna send y'all the link. So people can get in. I'm so sorry. I did not provide the link for y'all. I'm bad with that. Y'all gotta help me and send me a message. Circle me and y'all help me out now, cause I haven't been Googlerized yet. Okay. And so I'm not real I'm not up on the how to do everything. Ben, I'm so sorry, baby. I'm sending a link right now, hon. I just realized that I see a lot of people outside of the hangout and watching the broadcast, and I appreciate y'all, but I do want y'all to come in if you want to come in. Okay, so I did just leave, I left the link on the outside there, so y'all can come on in the room. Come on in the room. All right. Okay. Now we had got a little bit off topic. All right. I don't know if we got off topic or the conversation just kind of died out a little bit. But it's okay if we get off topic a little bit. Okay. Little girls, and that's not homosexual activity. He's heterosexual, all right? But he's still a fucking violator. He's still a damn pedophile, all right? So, why y'all think that only people that's gay is violators and pedophiles? Y'all, that's an ignorant ass myth. Okay, that's y'all. Okay. That Candy, that was a video I accidentally clicked on with Candy getting on that ass. All right. So those of you who don't know Candy, baby, let's hang tight, hold what you got. All right. Candy good people, but I'm known to get on that ass if necessary. All right. And I do it in love because I love you, baby. All right. I'm gonna love you to pieces too. I'm gonna love you right on and get yourself right on together. All right. And I'm trying to make sure that I make the link available for everyone that wanna come on in. They wanna come on in the room. Yeah. I hope Nadia made her
travel, safe travels over where she was heading to and everything like that. I just hope all is well with her. Okay. Okay, so I just made the link. I think I put the link everywhere where people could find it easily. And come on in the room. All you got to do is click on the link, and it will allow you access into the live broadcast. Okay. All right. And I want to send a happy Father's Day shout out to all the fathers. Okay. Out there. Y'all getting it on and being fruitful and multiplying like God instructed y'all to do. And we appreciate y'all for y'all contribution. Okay. Happy Father's Day to you all the fathers, I should say. And we also want to send a shout out to all the men that are fathering children that are not their biological children, but have taken on the position and of fathership. All right. And we want to give honor to you as well. And all the fathers. Okay. All right. Okay. So we appreciate Sophie for stopping in, and Green and James, and we have a few visitors today. And we're gonna appreciate y'all for stopping in. I didn't even realize that it was a holiday because I don't really keep up with days and stuff and holidays. Okay. So I'm glad James had mentioned that it was a holiday. Okay. All right. So let's get back on topic here. The topic is, all Christians and atheists the same? Okay. And in my opinion, they are. James seemed to agree with me, and so do Tom. Okay. And we may have differences of opinions on spiritual beliefs or whatever like that, but there's one thing that we all can that James said that he's agreeing with, is that many of, and Palm is agreeing as well, is that many of these debates and stuff like that that's going on between the Christians and the atheists, is that they are so caught up in the ego trip. All right. And I forgot how Palm articulated that, but it was so sophisticated where he was just saying I just said, you know, get down to the nitty gritty. I don't have. My mama used to tell me all the time that I don't have no tact in the way I say stuff sometimes, because I just tell it like it is. You know, I don't have that much tact. Y'all pray for me. Anyway, I just say that the Christian and the atheist, a lot of times they're full of shit. All right, and they ego driven and very arrogant and stuff. They think they better than the other. Okay, and meanwhile they both are very similar to one another. They behave just alike. One is hell bent on destroying the other one. All right, which the Christian is supposed to be different, but they're not. Okay, and that's what I got a problem with, because the Christian is supposed to be different, but they're not. Okay, even the Bible say that the Christian is supposed to be different. Okay, but they be doing things just like the atheists do it. Okay, to the point so sometimes you can't even tell if you was a person that didn't know nothing about religion or anything like that, or didn't even know what the conversation was about. You wouldn't even know if you was just outside looking in, you coming into a conversation, you see people having a conversation on a post or something like that. You wouldn't even know the difference between the Christian, supposedly Christian, and the atheist. And I said supposed to be Christian. Okay. Because really that's not the way that it's supposed to be. Okay. The difference, you're supposed to be able to see a clear and concise difference between Christian and atheists, all right? Because the Christians are supposed to respond in love, okay? The atheists are known to not have a God, or be predominantly their belief or lack thereof. The whole purpose they don't want to believe in a God is because they want to do immoral things and feel like they don't have any repercussions, all right, or any consequences to their actions. So if they do things that are cruel, heartless, and immoral, well, that's the whole reason why they're atheists. Okay, that's the whole reason why they're denying a God, because they don't want to believe in a God that there are any consequences, okay, to their behavior. Okay, so if I see an atheist is just being rude, heartless, and cruel, well, to me, the way I look at it is they doing what they supposed to do. They doing what they supposed to do. Why are you gonna be mad at a singer for singing? Basically, it's a singer, motherfucker. Or that's what the fuck they supposed to do, sing. Why would you get mad at a police for arresting people? They're police, motherfucker. That's what the fuck they supposed to do. All right. Why would you get mad at a carpenter for building shit? That's what the fuck they supposed to do. All right. Now, on the other hand, it's a little strange, okay, and unorthodox is that you see Christians behaving like atheists. That's where something in the milk ain't clean. All right. Something in the milk ain't clean. All right. Because if you're a Christian, aren't you supposed to be a little different than the atheist? I'm just asking. Perhaps somebody, I done put the link out there where people can join in. Perhaps somebody can bring some clarity to this bullshit. And over here on this post what G-Man had posted, and they saying, yeah, I was getting on G-Man about being responsive to an atheist, and being, she was being hateful. I don't know if it was a she or a he, because people have all these troll accounts. Anyway, this person had was being she's an atheist, and she was being really cruel. She or he was being, his name or her name is called Dyslexia Jones. Okay, and I don't know if that's a male or female, but anyway, Dyslexia has said something really cruel towards Brett King, and he in the hospital, and she said that she wished that he died. Oh, she said I could not give, this is word for word quote, I could not give a fuck less if, well, the language is a little awful thing, or he said,
Candy, who said that?
Dyslexia Jones. She said he, you don't know whether he or she until you hear people's voice, but he or she said, I could not give a fuck less if he's alive or dead, is what she said. He said, no. And so, no, that was very, wow, inhumane and cruel. But I wouldn't.
Yeah, it's pretty harsh.
Yeah, that was. But if you have no God, then that is appropriate behavior. Why would you expect a criminal not to break the law? That's what makes him a motherfucking criminal. He breaking the law, all right? So if somebody's doing something that's within character, why are you shocked or acting appalled about it? Like, I wouldn't have even addressed that. That wasn't even worth addressing. So G-Man comes back and said, that is why we don't want any atheists in the White House. But he doesn't know the White House is full of atheists. What the fuck is he talking about? It's making himself look bad. And then he says, you will never get to debate me again. So he's punishing her some kind of way by not getting to debate him. That sounds really childish. You are a joke, Dyslexia Jones. And I'll make a point to show why atheists like you should be stripped out of the right to be in public office. You are a total moron. Now he insults her, even though she expressed that she didn't give a fuck. She didn't. He or she, I don't know what the fuck it is, but I'll just say he for the sake of I don't know which one. But he said what he said was cool, but he didn't insult anyone. Okay, but here G-Man hurls out an insult. You are a total moron. Meanwhile, being a moron. Like, who does this kind of shit? Like, no, it's not a line. So I wrote and commented and said, G-Man, that's mean. I said, that's mean, G. Love rules. I'm trying to remind him that we're supposed to walk in love. He didn't respond, okay, today. Van the Man responded with the articles of the Constitution that states that religious belief or lack thereof cannot be a determining factor for whether a person is elected into office. I'm paraphrasing because he put the whole damn article in there and I'm not reading that shit. Okay. Then Velkel comes in and calls himself backing up G-Man's ridiculous statement and making himself look like a fool and says, G-Man, dyslexia is a perfect example of the immorality that's naturally bred by atheism. And I responded to Velko and said that hatred is not natural. So how can you naturally breed hate in a belief, in atheism, it's not naturally bred. They're forcing an unnatural nature of hate, okay? So when he said natural, that kind of was, how do you say, contradictory to his whole point he was trying to make. Like, see, people don't think. That's just, remember we was talking about that earlier?
Yeah, Ken. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they don't think. Yeah.
He's not thinking. Like, how can a belief system be naturally? That you come here into the world without any beliefs, okay? So anything that you acquire along the way is taught either by your environment, learned behavior. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And it's very unnatural to hate. So I mean, you actually have to put an extra effort into hating, so that because of the fact that it's not naturally bred. It's more natural to love, or acceptance is more natural. If you watch little kids, they accept one another because that's what's natural. It just doesn't make.
Well, it depends on what little kids you mean. Some little kids are very, very mean-spirited.
But they learned that from their parents.
That's true. Yes.
They learned that from their parents. They weren't born mean. They learned behaviors from their parents. I'll tell you a good example. This one little boy, he was barely 2 years old, all right, I guess, around up in that age, where they start learning how to talk and stuff like that. I'd say between 2, 3, at the most 4 years old, whatever like that. And anyway, he had said something to this lady and said, he mentioned, he said that she was fat, okay? And he said it, what he said it in a derogatory manner, all right? He said, with your fat butt or something like that, and he was being disrespectful. All right. Or he said, no, he didn't say it like that. He said, you too fat or something like that anyway, he said. Okay. But he had to learn that from his mama. Okay. Where what was happening was the mama was friends with the lady that was fat. Well, I should say fake friends. She was smiling in her face and talk behind her back about how fat she was. Okay. And the baby, the little boy, he would hear his mama talk about the fat one to her other friends, right? So he gathered in his own mind from his mama that it was okay to talk about how fat the lady was because his mama used to talk about how fat the lady was behind her back a lot, right? So the baby not knowing the difference between saying something in somebody's face and saying it behind their back, he said it in the lady's face, what his mama said. All right. And so the mama, she goes and she chastised the little boy and damn near had beat the little baby to death, poor thing, and whooping him and stuff like that.
I had that, Candy. I had that happen to me once.
Really?
My parents, this was when we moved to Europe from the Middle East. And they were these two people who bring people to other countries. You know, you pay them something and they bring you to another country.
Mm-hmm.
And there were these two guys. My parents, they said, I don't even remember what the hell they said. It was just something, a negative remark about how they function, how they do things. So I was like a little kid, and I repeated that to those two guys, you know, because I didn't know better. I did know better, you know. I didn't know you're not supposed to say that. So I said, I still remember that to this day. My parents, they were like freaking out, like, oh, no, that's not what we meant. It's not. We actually meant this, but, man. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying, because I think I was like 6 years old, and I still remember that to this day.
Now, see, it wasn't that you even knew anything about what you were saying. You learned that from your parents. You know what I mean? Because kids aren't born here thinking one way or another. Kids are so nonchalant, they don't have no fear. They'll jump into a pool and not have any fear.
Right.
At all of drowning.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna tell you another story about.
It's only when they're in the water that they're gonna freak out.
No, I'm gonna tell you another story.
Oh, you think that kids can swim?
Hell yeah, they can.
Oh.
Kids born in water. They in the womb. A child is in water.
Maybe we can save money on submarines and just use babies. Just throw them little babies in there and catch the fish or whatever the submarines do.
Well, only thing is that babies don't have a strength to do certain things. They don't have the body strength. Their bones and stuff not developed and everything like that. But I'll tell you a good example. I seen a YouTube video of this, and a video too of this, and it was so amazing and awesome. I guess the parents, how they caught the video of it was, you know how parents are, they think their kid's so cute or whatever like that, and so they videoing, okay? And these particular people, where they was out at their pool at their house or whatever like that, and they videoing the baby. Oh, he's so cute, he's so cute. Now, mind you, the baby didn't know no danger of water, okay? So I guess the baby seen that the grown people was going and get in the pool. They looked like they were having a lot of fun. Shit. So at this particular time, in the video footage clip, it was no grown people in that pool. Okay. But the kid, he just going about, nonchalant and everything like that, and the parents laughing, oh, look at him, he's so cute. And then so the baby, before they could catch him, the baby went out and jumped up in the water, all right, in the deep, Either way it goes, the baby was too little. Even if he jumped off in the 3 feet, he was too little, okay? But the baby he done jumped off in the water and started swimming. And he was swimming around and swimming around. The parents frantically, of course, they trying to get up out their seats. You can see the camera jumping around and moving all over the place. And oh shit, oh no, the frantic behavior and stuff like that. And I heard the dad say, oh shit, and you hear a lot of frantic movement and stuff like that. And then you don't see what's going on in the picture because this ain't nothing that was fabricated. People make up shit online. But this was the real footage. Okay. And so they jumped in the water to try to get the baby. The baby was swimming away from them.
Yeah.
He's swimming all over the pool, swimming away from them and shit. And so anyway, they looking at the baby is not in danger. All right.
Right.
So I guess they must have snapped that the danger that they thought it wasn't what they thought it was gonna be. All right. So the baby that swimming, he was swimming his ass off. It was a little boy. He was so cute. Matter of fact, that baby in your picture remind me of him because he was a chunky little fella. And he that feeling, and you can see his little leg. He that swimming around in the water and shit. And so you can hear the parents say, "Get the camera, get the camera." Like this dog. Get the camera, get the camera. And so say, "Hit your camera." They discussing this shit. Your camera, you think it's waterproof or whatever like that? And they say, "Yeah, that's why I brought it to the that's why I bought it, because it's a waterproof camera." So they said, "Get down up in there and what? Look what he doing. Look what he doing." So they took pictures under the water. The baby hit up flapping his leg with a fast self. And it was so cute. Poor thing, so cute. And he just going on by his way. And then the footage, they cut it off, and they showed him swimming or whatever. And they didn't take him up out the water because he was fine. But that goes without saying that people feel things they don't understand. Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And
definitely.
The baby didn't have no fear. He figured he seen other people swimming in the water, he gonna jump in there and swim too. And he just jumped his ass off up in there and started swimming. And he ain't had no sense of danger or nothing. And he just swimming. Matter of fact, he probably thought it was fun. They was chasing him. And he's swimming away from him. And he just getting it, boy, with some little legs. And they're like, "Oh shit, I can't catch it." You can hear the comments like them in the front. "I can't catch it. Do you see him?" And all that kind of stuff at first. And then they must have snapped and said, you can hear the comments from them being hysterical, and it switched over into amazement. Like, "Do you see this shit?" Like, get the camera. And just get a shot of him under the water. Look at this. Look, do you see that? He's swimming. He's swimming. The lady said, "He's swimming." That was so beautiful. That was so beautiful to see. I think I watched that video 100 times. It had a million some views, over a million and some views on it. But I think I covered a good 100 and something of them views because I kept watching it over and over and over again. It was so beautiful. I damn near cracked a tear. I'm sensitive. I like to see stuff like that. That was so beautiful. You know, how God, I can find the awesomeness of how God made us and stuff like that. You know, how he made that baby without no fear and able to swim, whereas even like grown people that have been taught to fear whatever like that, they won't even get in the water. Okay. They can't swim. And it's not because they can't swim, but their fear is what prevents them from being able to do it. Because your body is made to float on water. If you see a dead person, they float to the top, don't they?
Right.
Mm-hmm. So I don't do much swimming. I had a swimming accident. I used to swim all over the place, go up under the water, I would be contests where I would stay up under the water long periods of time. I first started out testing myself. I would go under the water and stay in the shallow section and see how long and test myself. And I kept pushing myself to stay under there longer and longer. And then when I would go off up in the deep section, I would go under the water and sit Indian style and just chill down at the bottom of the pool. The chill down there. You know. But I had a swimming accident. I was doing a tuck off the diving board. All right. And the tuck, backward flip. And it was 16 feet of water. I did a tuck off the diving board and I hit my head. I tucked in too far that particular. I was showing out. That's my problem anyway. I was showing out. That's how I wound up doing it. And anyway, you know how people like, watch this, see me do this, or whatever like that. I was showing out. So I did that tuck too far in and took my head back, and my head hit the edge of the diving board, knocked me unconscious. Thank God the temperature difference of the water, because I was on a swimming type of athletic. You can, in this particular school, they had a swim team and stuff like that, and so we was in the stage of practicing, to build up our stamina for the swim team.
Right.
And so we wasn't supposed to be in there showing out in the first place. We were supposed to be in there practicing. And here I am showing out because the teacher wasn't in there. And I go to do a tuck off the diving board. And anyway, thank God the cold temperature of the water when I hit the diving board, my head hit the diving board, it knocked me unconscious, the doctor said. But the temperature of the water it brought shock. It introduced shock to the body, so it woke me back up. All right, so that's why once I hit the water, I didn't have my breath because, mind you, I was unconscious. I didn't have time to catch my breath. All right, so when I went up under the water, I kind of went into a panic because I didn't know which way was the top, or was I swimming further down or was I going back up? Because you're in 16 feet. If you don't know which way you're going before you get in there, depending on how deep you is, you won't be able to tell which way it's up, okay?
Right.
So I didn't know which way was up. So what I did was, since I knew the technique of relax let your body float. I floated back to the top. I just relaxed and I let my body float back up to the top. Because your body gonna automatically do that if you relax. Just relax. You know, I floated back up to the top. They had got the they got poles to come get you and stuff like that. And they was getting the stuff, but I had already floated back up to the top. And they pulled me out and stuff like that and took me to the hospital. Everything. Ever since then, for some reason that brought fear to me. I never did wanted to get back in the water again. Now, when I get back in the water, I only get in there with my if it's a pool, I'll get in there waist high. That's it.
Right.
It was the trauma.
I also have hydrophobia.
Oh, really?
It sounds like you survived by a miracle.
Yeah.
I am afraid of water too.
Oh. Yeah. You know,
I don't like water.
I don't. And if I go to an ocean, because I know the power of water, I don't play with no ocean. I let that water get like up to my ankle, like right over my ankle. That's it. I won't be able to sit down up in there. If anything crawl up or come up there close to me, like they had them with them jellyfishes and stuff like that. No, I want to be able to see them motherfuckers when they're coming. And see, I don't, no. People be going all out and I'd be so scared. I'd be like, I can't endure this because they scaring the hell out of me. Some people let their little children go way out there because they know how to swim. What if that water carry their asses further than they want to go?
They're screwed. They're screwed.
Yes.
Yeah.
And that water can. A wave can come through and switch your ass farther than you want to go.
Yeah. There's no returning.
Exactly.
The currents are too strong.
Yeah. And sometimes that current could be so strong that the rescue people say we can't do nothing to help them.
Right. Well, they have to get the boats. Then they'll go with they have jet skis also.
Yeah, but
not jet skis. What do they call the ones on the water? Jet skis on the mountain, like frozen mountain.
Yeah, it is jet skis.
Is that jet ski? I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's the jet skis, I think. Yeah. But they get it. Well, at our beach, they didn't have boats, rescue boats. They had the jet skis. They go out there and get people, but or they'll go out there and warn you, tell you to come back in. You're going out too far. Like some people will argue that we not past where the because they'll have these what do you call them? They'll have like a pole in the water that say don't go past this point right here.
Right.
They have those kind of as a guideline depending on how high the tide is and stuff like that. But that doesn't mean that you can go as far as that. They just saying you definitely shouldn't go out any further past this. All right. But they not saying push the damn limit and go out as far as the pole. They ain't telling you to do that. And people do that and then they get their eyes out there and that current gets so strong on their ass and then they start panicking.
Oh yeah. All right, then you get lost in the middle of the ocean and then you're screwed.
I don't think they can get lost that quick. If people can detect them, you
Yeah,
can.
but do you know how small you are from that distance in the water, and only your head sticks out.
Yeah.
It's like a little small pimple that sticks out. Nobody can see you. Nobody, because you're only that. Yeah, it's like not your whole body sticks out. Only that small little head sticks out. From that far, who the hell is gonna see you?
Yeah.
Nobody can see you.
You trying to scare me even more, Plum.
Well, the ironic thing for me is I don't fear the ocean. I actually go swimming in the ocean, but the thing is, the ocean is actually pretty. It's a pretty nasty place. If you know what the hell people throw in there,
Yeah,
like your sewer, your sewer that it goes into the ocean,
I know.
and just like that's one of the reasons I don't go into the oceans. But
But
not because I'm afraid of the ocean. I'm not afraid of the ocean.
why are you
I'm
not?
afraid of swimming pools and things like that.
Why are you afraid of swimming pools and not of oceans?
Well, just deep places, I don't go very deep into the ocean. I just go to the beginning part, just where it goes to your ankle.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine for me.
I guess the ocean is more natural and it's somewhat mesmerizing.
Yeah, I love the ocean. Yeah, I just, when I'm at the beach, I just hang out at the beach. I don't really go into the water. I just hang out, and it's pretty. Yeah, it's mesmerizing. You hit it on the head. Yes,
Yeah.
that's very true.
I can hear so much music in the ocean. It's so awesome. It's kind of like, to me, nature's symphony, you know. It's amazing. Um, mm, and that's so ironic too. Not ironic, but it kind of goes without saying that because water represents life. Okay, symbolically, water represents life, and to me, life without music is death. So that goes hand in hand. No, yeah, that's an amazing thing. I guess I'm just really philosophically in tune like that. I don't know if that's philosophy or whatever of a belief system, but to me, it's not coincidental at all. That water represents life, and in the ocean makes such beautiful, mesmerizing sounds, like a symphony orchestra of nature. You hear, usually when you hear the ocean, you hear the ocean roaring and swishing and beating upon the land, and then as well you hear the birds, and you know what I mean. And they singing they soprano. Yeah, you hear all the different sounds of nature, and they all are just um, singing a symphony of awesome symphony. It just mesmerizing to me. But so I found me a cold scared of water. They got all these damn religious groups. Somebody had put out a petition for people that was the dispensation of stuff. I said, what the fuck is the dispensation of? Let me see what they had said. He was looking for I said, what the? Every time I turn around, they done came up with the most shit of religion. Let me see. Yeah, the dispensation of something. Anyway, Palm, these is supposed to be the people that believe in the Jewish people as being the chosen people or something. I'll find it in just a second. Yeah, his name, the guy that posted this, I don't know if he's one of these kind, but he put out a petition and said he was starting a group. And he said, if you are a dispensationalist of any kind, please contact me. I just started a group for normative dispensation. Oh shit, I could not even be a part of this because I couldn't pronounce it, for one thing. This is just getting out of control. All these different sectors that you can't even pronounce them. Anyway, he said he started a group for the normative dispensationalism. Oh shit. You know what I mean, shit, Tom. So anyway, I asked him, I said, no, basically what the fuck is a dispensationalist? And I didn't say it like that. I said it respectful, like I had some sense. And then he said, good question. He said, it is a Christian that believes that God has a distinct plan for Israel and the church, because scripture keeps his promise to these two groups as distinct. Christ will reign. Okay, they believe that Christ will reign on earth for 1,000 years in his land promised to Israel. I mean, I don't know. Okay, to keep his promises to Israel. Also, the church will not go through tribulation because the church is not Israel, and the church did not exist until Acts 2. These conclusions are arrived at by a consistent appeal to history and grammar and interpretation. God has been revealing his plan in stages, and if one does not recognize these stages, then they make many interpretive errors. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's they doing the most. They doing too much for me. They're doing too much. They're doing too much. One lady, she commented, I'm gonna go get me something to drink in just a little while, but I'm gonna say this here, and I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere, Paul.
No, I'm here. I'm just reading. I'm just reading what you posted. What you said. The normative dispensationalist, is it?
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah, you know, I looked it up on Google. I wanted to know what it was. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, Candy.
And so one lady said, I don't know what that is either. She said, but as far as I know, God don't have no respect of a person. I said, I know that's right. Like, where did this come from that he have these special people when he said clearly that he don't have a respect of a person? Like, nobody is better than nobody. So how did he get these special people? Where in the fuck did they come from? No, it's just it's ridiculous how people will try to make people better than any one group of people better than the other, and it's just so ludicrous. It annoys me a little bit. I mean, not that this guy, I'm not saying that that's what he's doing, okay? I'm just saying in general, a lot of so-called Christians will assert this type of belief, and it's contrary to what the Bible says. I'll be right back. Be right back. I should have made it. All right.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Irene. You back now?
Yes, I'm back for a brief period. I'm here watching Popeye.
Oh, the new Popeye or something?
No, not the new Popeye, 1954 Popeye.
Oh, the good one. All right. That's the old school throwback. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep. I'm here with my son. He's my daughter. Don't what? All right, no, I can't tell that my daughter's there. Okay.
Okay. It's a secret. Cause all right, we say secret because it's a secret. This is my soul. I'll tell you how much. Am I tapped in? Y'all there?
Yeah.
Oh,
There
oh,
you
I was so quiet. I thought I had lost connection. Did I freeze up for a little while?
No, you're fine.
Oh, oh, so that craziness was on camera.
What craziness.
Oh, y'all didn't catch that. Okay.
Oh no, I didn't see any craziness.
Oh, okay. I say his daughter. I say her. She say he say she didn't want them to know that she's there. She don't want us to know that she's there. So I did my little kid voice. I say cause her got a secret. Her right, I didn't tell her secret what she got. Yeah. No, kids always got a secret. That the imaginary friend told them.
Oh, they're just shy mostly. I think kids are shy. They're always like around new people, and they think you're gonna see them. That's probably why.
Mm-hmm.
They're always a bit shy. I was like that. I was very shy when I was very young.
You still shy. We ain't seen nothing but that little fat fella on your picture.
Oh, I don't have a camera. That's why.
Oh.
I got a camera, but I can't use that as a webcam, because it's a photographer's camera.
Oh.
It's a digital SLR. You can't keep it open too long because the sensor will burn. It's not made more for filming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so you when you tapped in on the laptop or on your phone?
On my computer.
Oh, you on the computer?
Yes.
Oh, that's different from the laptop got the built-in camera.
Oh yeah, yeah. A lot of them do. I don't own a computer. I don't own a phone. I don't own any of that. I own one of those old phones. Like I always buy the old ones, the ones without all the things in them.
Yeah. The only reason I still don't have a up-to-date fancy phone. Mine is 4G capabilities for the internet, but only because I log on to the internet. I have unlimited internet on my phone, and so I have just enough technology in my phone to meet the need of being able to access the internet and do necessities and stuff like that. But
And that's what is that? You can go from anywhere. You have internet from anywhere outside.
anywhere, yeah.
Oh damn! I still have one of those. The ones you got from like 2001. You know the cell phones, the very old ones.
Yeah.
The ones who only got a black and white screen and you can only text and call.
Oh, really? Okay.
That's the one I got.
I actually have one of those too. That's my backup phone.
All right.
Yeah. Because that other phone, I mean my regular phone that I use, because it's got all that other fancy stuff and apps and all that, it'll drain down battery if I use like my internet for a long period of time. It'll
Alright.
drain down that battery quick. The more you use the internet and different apps and stuff,
Right, right.
or take a lot of pictures or video or whatever, that drains your battery faster than just using the phone. So I have just a basic plain phone, so I don't be caught in the situation where, uh, well, that's what I'm supposed to have it for, but I'll never have it charged up.
Candy, let me let me help you out here real quick.
What?
This thing here. This thing will help you with your battery troubles. You click that one and you'll see what it is.
Lipstick?
Yeah, just click it. You'll see what it is.
I'm on my laptop right now. Will that help?
It's on Amazon. You
Oh,
can buy it on Best Buy or on wherever you buy it locally. But Walmart has it too, I think.
oh, that's a portable charger.
Yeah, you charge this thing, and then you connect it to your phone in your purse. You know when it's low battery, and then it just recharges it. It's like it's a portable charger.
Oh,
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. This one. Just if you're at Walmart or whatever, just ask for external battery power charger for your phone. They'll know what it is. Yeah.
oh, thank you.
Just write it down or something.
Oh,
I think it's only $10 or something. It's not that expensive. Candy, you froze up. Oh, welcome back, Candy.
I'm off and I realized I said, oh, the screen done went black on me. I don't know why. I just refreshed my internet connection just a few seconds ago. Well, they'll get their shit together sooner or later, hopefully. Wait. I'm talking again and they can't.
So how much does this internet cost? This wireless unlimited internet?
That I have?
Yeah.
You know, you talking about from my phone service?
Yeah.
You can get unlimited. I got T-Mobile. All right, T-Mobile, y'all better pay up. I've sent y'all a lot of customers. I was teasing them. They responded to me on Twitter, and I was telling them about all the customers I done sent their ass. And they, one of they head people had sent me a thank you on Twitter, shout out, for, you know, giving them their props, whatever. That's a good phone company. I give honor to where honor is due. But anyway, T-Mobile has a prepaid service, which means you'll never have to worry about contract or anything like that. You can go to Walmart and get the little box. Yeah, that's a little box up in Walmart. And or I think they even have it where you can order it online. Yeah, you can order it online. Anyway, prepaid service, all right. And what you do, anybody can have it, whether you've got bad credit or not, because it's prepaid, so you won't have services unless you pay. So it's no need for credit check or anything like that. Then you can get the 50. You don't have to. You can get the lower plans with the limited minutes or whatever like that. But the $50 service plan, you get unlimited everything. You get unlimited phone calls, text, and internet, 4G. Yeah, $50 a month. Then I have the upgraded plan. I don't even have the highest plan because actually the plan that I have is grandfathered in. They don't even offer the plan that I have, but they kind of made me a little mad with them because the 80-something dollar plan that they got, okay, I'll tell you what plan I got. I got the $70 plan back in the day because I've been having my phone a while. Okay, so I'm grandfathered in with my plan. But on my plan, I got, not only do I have unlimited 4G on my phone, but I can tether too. You know what tethering is?
No.
You don't know what tethering is? Tethering means I can use my internet service from my phone and tap my laptop in.
That's amazing.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, with the tethering service, I can use 4 people can hook up to my internet.
Nice.
Like you can have one person can have a hook up their cell phone to my internet. Another person can hook up their tablet. Another person can hook the internet up to the TV, and I can still have my internet hooked up to my laptop.
Yeah, but $50. That's
70.
It's not 70.
Yeah. All of that comes with the $70 plan. Okay. Now, Let's be clear. With
It's not cheap.
Huh?
It's not cheap.
What, 70 is not cheap?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Okay. It's cheap. It's very cheap considering what you're getting. Because you're not only getting unlimited internet on your phone, you can hook 4 devices to your internet.
Perhaps I'm just too stingy.
Well, if you have, okay, yeah, it might be a little tight, but I'm very frugal too. That's how I know it's a really good deal, else I wouldn't get it.
Oh yeah, if you need it for your business and things like that.
Yeah. See, that's probably the difference. Why you might not see the value because you don't need the services. Okay.
Yeah.
But
I cut back on a lot of things. If I don't need it, I'm just cutting it out. I don't need it.
I do that too. But like for me, because I'm maybe around other people that can't afford services, it's helpful and beneficial to me to be able to say, okay, you don't have internet and we have to get something business wise done, and I need them to be able to tap into the internet. And say, for example, we're in an environment where there's no free Wi-Fi, then it's beneficial to me, business-wise, for me to say, oh, you can just tap into mine. You understand?
It's pretty cool, yeah.
So that's where the value in it comes in, okay? Not just for my use, but I can extend that, okay? Another thing is, okay, I have a separate, like the internet that I'm using on my laptop right now, I'm not using my internet from my phone, okay? I have another internet service, okay? And with the internet service I'm using on my laptop, is it 10 people? 10 people can use it, okay? So there are, I just say it's a lot of people can have the benefit of this service. So
it's pretty great, yeah.
You know, it's good when you can help yourself and you can help others too. See, so that's basically, it's not just for me. I can help other people too.
Right.
Yeah. And then my internet, I can hook it. I got a smart TV. You know what a smart TV is?
It's a TV with built-in internet and an interface.
Yeah, but it has internet capabilities, but it don't have built-in internet. You got to have an internet service to tap into it.
It's dumb till you connect the internet to it. Then it's smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I don't. Like, I wouldn't want to spend anything above $30. No, like $35. I wouldn't want to spend anything above that on internet.
On internet?
Yeah. Like, that's how much I pay for my internet. It's unlimited, but it's not like yours, not wireless. It's just at home. I would not want to spend any more than that.
Well, we don't have that option. Our internet is much more expensive. We don't have that option.
Well, here you got like antitrust laws, like companies cannot gang up and then hold everyone hostage and then say, if you want to have internet, we're the only guys in town, and you have to pay this much. Here you got the government that stops that. They break up companies if they become too big.
Oh.
Like I got, like the service I got is a faction of a very large corporation in the country. They forcibly split them up because what they were doing is just they were like a powerful gang, you know, like one powerful gang.
Right.
They say if you want to if you want to walk these streets, you gotta pay like $100 a month to our gang, or we'll just shoot your ass, or we'll break your business or whatever, you know.
Right.
Kind of like a mafia more.
Yeah. Well, we have that going on here in Jersey. In Texas, oh man, I got so many choices in Texas. It's outrageous. You have to do any, many, miny, mo. If I could get cheaper service of half the price in Texas. All right. But here, because for a long time I was just using my phone and the services that I get from my phone, because I got this hook up with my phone. All right. I got every damn thing with my phone. I'll go anywhere, do anything. Okay. And but I'm in Jersey now, okay? And in Jersey, where I live, it might not be this way. I don't think it's this way all over Jersey, but the particular area that I'm in, only Optimum service this area, and so they do have the monopoly on it. So I can't go to no other service. I have to get this company, which is fucked up. But there's nothing you can do about it because no other company, the companies out there are so greedy for money. By this being such a low populated area, they're like, it's not enough money in it for us to even cover that area. They greedy. They don't want to service us because it ain't enough of us, basically, and everything like that. There is, well, I take that back. I'm kind of lying. Because there's another company that services this area, but they higher than the company I'm with. So and they have less cover. I mean, it's limited. So who would want to pay more and get less? That's just, no, you don't even consider them as an option, because who the fuck want to pay more and get less? Nobody. That's why they don't have no damn customer. They service this area, but don't have no damn customers out here, because I don't know who would be stupid enough to buy their services knowing that they're going to get less and have to pay more. So that's how that's working out so far. Okay. I think I need to I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do love you, and this is my song. Ooh,
tell you how much I'm addicted to you. He said I got to need to have you. I'm addicted to you. I'm fainting for you. He said I got to need to have you. You're more than a friend to me. And your love touches me deep, deep within. Oh, you touch me way down deep. No, you touch me where the blood flows. Under the mountain song, I wanna tell you how much I really do.
Yeah, so Beck, I heard what you said. It's kind of screwed up that you don't have that many choices.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's be that way sometimes. See, like I tell anybody in life, you got pros and cons to any circumstance. All right. And I live up here in the mountains. It's very nice. It's a beautiful scenery up here. It's hell on your vehicle transmission getting up the mountains, but it's a beautiful scenery up here. The air is fresh. It's peaceful. Nice environment. You ain't got to worry about. I don't even lock my vehicle or anything like that. I can go in the store and not worry about my groceries from another store being stolen out of my vehicle. It's just a beautiful environment of peace. All right, up here. Okay. So that's the sacrifice that I make, only having one internet service. But down there in the bottom, down there where in North down there, they got a whole bunch of options. But I don't want to live down there. All right, I'm sorry. It's no, I don't want to live down there. It's dangerous. It's real dangerous down there. All right, people breaking your vehicle.
I think G-Man lives there in New Jersey.
Yeah, he do. He probably live down there in North or whatever like that. It's dangerous down there. I don't live in that. I don't want to live in that area. That's not cool down there. I ain't down with that kind of stuff. You know, I like peace. No. When I lived it in Houston, we had a whole different kind of ghetto, all right, than what they got down there. That is hell on earth down there, all right. They can't even hold concerts down there because I think it wasn't this year, but it was a couple of years ago. And since then, they ain't even been allowed to have certain kinds of concerts because they got the shooting, had them gang stuff down there, and got the shooting, killed up innocent people and stuff like that.
And so the people that own the theater said they had not that shit no down there no more. All right. So that just, you know, that's real fucked up when somebody try to bring something nice to your area and you cut up so bad that you fuck your own self out of something good. That's real bad. That's real bad right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a shame. That don't make no damn sense. That's just horrible. That don't make no sense. Them people tried to bring a knife, and it was free concerts. You got to see celebrities perform for free, and now they don't. Now they can't even get it because they fucked it up, shooting and going on. They idiots. That's why. Oh hell no. If I'd have had a choice when I had came down here and I didn't have nowhere to go, okay, and when I was homeless, and the people was telling me, say, they got a homeless shelter down there up in North, and people was telling me, say, oh no, Candy, you would not go down there. No. Them people down there is crucial. And when they said, I said, well, where is it at? They said it's in North. I said, oh yeah, I've been down there. I'm not. No, hell no, I'm not going down there. Oh hell no. Them people are crucial down there. Nope. I'd rather take my truck, cause I got a truck or whatever. But I'd rather had to go if I didn't have nowhere to go. If the shelter didn't take me in or whatever like that, I would have had to rather drive my truck to a rest stop. You know, on the road, you got when you traveling on the side of the road, they got these places called rest stops. And they got truck stops, like big gas stations where people that travel, they can stop and get rest and stuff. For a long time when I was on the road, that's where I was living anyway. And I just was peaceful. Ain't bothered meeting people and shit, and everything like that. I met musicians all day, was traveling, I was traveling, it was cool. Shit, I would have just took my ass to some rest stops and truck stops and until I got my built up me enough money, because I had about 900 some albums on me in my truck, and all I had to do was sell my albums while I was on the road. I sell my albums and stuff and make money and survive. And I get out there, I had a portable microphone. I get out there and start a concert any goddamn where on the side of the road and shit and sell my albums. That's what I used to do on the road. I just get out with my portable microphone, and I would go into Starbucks and charge up my portable microphone. Go in there, drink me a cup of coffee. I love my coffee. That's what I'm drinking now. I love my coffee and everything. I go in there, give me a cup of coffee, and charge up my laptop and charge up my what do you call that? My microphone thing, because it was cordless, but you had to charge it up, you know, and everything. So I charge it up at Starbucks where it's free. Or I go in the library and charge it up where it's free. And when I was on the road, I mostly went in Starbucks though. I love Starbucks. And shit. Then I get out there on that road, and especially in the southern state, in Texas and Louisiana and so forth, I get out there, I pull on the side of the road, and I go in the median in the road, and I have my portable microphone, my cordless microphone, and I get to singing. Oh, baby, they start coming with them dollars back. Some people give me $5 and $10, $20 and say, "Oh, you can sing. I wish you the best success and stuff like that." Do
That's
you?
how a lot of they start out like that. They sell their albums and they sing on the corner. You know,
Mhm.
that's how a lot of them start.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I would have done that instead of going to North and for them people to damn near kill me. Oh hell no. Mm-mm. See, you have a choice, like people be saying to me sometimes. It's tough when you raised in the hood. Well, why don't you raise your ass up out the hood? That's what I don't understand. Why you have every option like anybody else to leave. Leave. What is holding you there? Why can't you leave?
It's probably familiarity. You know, people don't want to leave the place where they feel comfortable.
Mm.
They probably feel comfortable in the hood. They just don't want to admit it.
They'll sit up there and complain about it. But won't you get the
Of course. We always people always complain about things they love. Uh, like when you complain about your mama or your daddy, you know, you say, "My daddy this, my daddy that." You know, I don't know if you've experienced this.
oh yeah.
But you have like this love-hate relationship, but it's mostly out of love. Because sometimes you're very critical of the things you love.
Mm.
Um, like even if you sing and you're very critical about how you sing and what you sing because you're very passionate about it, you know.
Right. That makes sense.
Yeah. It's hard to explain, but that's a lot of how it works.
Yeah. That makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah, being down on something is not always something out of hate. It's not always that. It's sometimes just uh, out of familiarity, actually. That's what we call it here today.
But they have now they have a lot of killing, especially when I first came here. They had at that particular time they had people and it was happening back to back. They had a lot of people coming up dead um, not even in alleyways, on a staircase of apartments, or mm, found dead in the car. It's found dead. People just, oh my God, it's just horrible. And it was,
Yeah, that's pretty horrible. Yeah.
yeah, that could be. And every time you turn around, it was down there, in North.
But isn't it messed up that people like that place, that they want to live there? Isn't it kind of messed up?
Woo!
But they probably they grew up there, you know, it's normal to them. Like killing and murdering and stealing, and it's all normal, you know. And the gangs, you know, if you grow up like a kid, if you grow up around gang members and stuff, it's normal to you. So everybody else, it's crazy. That's because you have different experiences.
Mm, mm-mm. I I understand. I understand all that about shit, familiarity and stuff like that. I understand that. Don't get me wrong, but and on the flip side of that, mm, I ain't gonna be able to do it. Okay, I ain't gonna be able to do that. And it probably because I can't. There's a side of me that can't identify with it. on the counter. I was raised in the ghetto, all right. Not in the ghetto, let me stop lying. We wasn't very well off, okay. We was raised, okay, in different atmospheres. Sometimes we was in the ghetto, sometimes we was in the suburb area, all right. So I have experienced both, all right. But even when we lived in the ghetto, and I love my auntie for this because she used to say, matter of fact, she made a song about it. She said, take pride in where you live. Boom, 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 boom. Take pride in where you live. And we used to all, dance around and make fun of it. But she used to say that all the time. So we started making fun of Auntie say, take pride in where you live. Boom, 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 boom. And we make fun of it, but it because of the song she made out, it stuck in our head. Take pride in where you live. It don't matter whether you live in a ghetto or not. When I lived in a ghetto area, at one point in time in my life, I had lived in a real ghetto apartment, all right. And I saw it was real nasty and stuff on the outside and on the staircase and stuff like that. So what I did was, when I moved in there, okay, my house inside of my apartment was clean because I'm not a nasty person or whatever. So I kept my house clean. But I didn't stop there because I didn't want my environment nasty. I would go outside of the apartment complex and all in the front area, I would go out there and pick up all the trash and stuff people litter and stuff like that. And to the point where I did it so consistently. I didn't complain about them putting the stuff out there too much. I would just get my ass out there and clean it, and I would have my kids out there helping me. And I say, y'all, see this right here, all this mess and stuff these people do out here. It's a poverty mentality that you would dirty up the place where you live. Okay? You live here. You don't dirty up where you live and make it look nasty like a hog pen. All right. And I'll be taking my turn. And I had them out there helping me with gloves and everything, helping me pick the trash up. All right. And they see me do this consistently. So to the point where when the dope dealers and stuff be outside, selling their dope like they normally do and stuff like that, and they usually would throw shit down on the ground. After a period of time, they would say, pick that up. They would tell other people, each other, pick that up, Miss Candy, clean up this place out here. But if she catch you throwing that down on that ground, you're gonna be in big trouble. Pick that up and throw that. She put that trash can right there for a reason. Go put it in the trash can. Yep.
Right. That's they did an experiment like this in India. It was they just changed their behavior. There were a couple. It was like a controlled experiment, and these people they changed their behavior on throwing trash out in the streets. Because in India, it's very common to be very clean inside your house and be very dirty on the street. Like they would just throw their trash outside, and they would litter the streets with trash. Because this is just their culture. Because once the trash is outside, it's not their problem anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That's their mentality. And what they did is they started in different streets. They started an experiment of like what you did. They continuously cleaned I think it was for 6 months, I think, and they kept cleaning that place over and over and over. And after a while, the people changed their habits. They would not make the place dirty anymore. It was like what you said, and it was like a miracle. It was people. But people didn't want to make it dirty anymore because their psychology had changed, because they were used to like how it was clean, and when it became dirty again, I mean, they didn't like it anymore.
Yeah, they didn't like it anymore. They was
So
like,
what you say is actually it's really also in the study. It has a lot of merit. What you say, there's a lot of real world value. What you say.
see, now you see how you can relate, and you can provide the same. Okay, you said that was a scientific experiment, right?
Right.
Okay. But mine wasn't a scientific experiment. God told me to do this, see? So people who say God ain't real, all right? I wasn't no damn scientist. God told me that he said, if you want to make a change, you got to be an example, all right? You go out there and you clean that mess up, okay? Don't complain about it. Let's do it, all right? He said, then go out there, and he said, you clean that mess up. I would take Clorox bleach and clean the hallways where people would do drugs and leave needles and condoms and stuff like that in the hallway in these same apartment complex. And they would come through that hallway and smell it was so fresh and clean and stuff. Other ladies that was living in the apartment started helping me. They'd be like, Miss Candy, I cleaned the hallway this week for you. You ain't got to do it. I did it this week. Say what's her name down the hallway, say she gonna do it next week. And we'll just take turns. And it was so awesome. But God told me to do this to him, right? I had no other way of knowing that I would have the effect on these people that I did, okay? Now, a person that is, say, an atheist that believe in scientists, okay, they'll believe in that principle of God simply based on the fact that the scientists tested it and found it to be true where you was, right?
This was a study. It was in India.
Okay, it's a study. That's, in a way, it's still scientific. What they're doing is a scientific research on social behavior, okay?
Right.
Science is not, it does not consist of just chemicals and stuff like that. Anything scientific, anything can be considered scientific when there's research basically involved. So that was a social science, okay?
Right.
Yeah, that was a social science. Trust me, I know I'm very, very well versed as far as, not versed, but knowledgeable of science. I am very intrigued by science because science confirms spiritual things, okay? So the experiment that they did in India, somebody would believe that if they believe in scientists, they'll believe that because the scientists said, we did this and this will happen, okay? We can prove that this worked, all right? But even though that they see, that same person, even though that they see that I affected this change, they'll say, oh, that was just a happen chance. It just so happened to happen like that. They wouldn't give that no merit on account of I'm not a scientist.
Right.
If I say God told me to do this to him and this was the result, they ain't gonna give that no merit because I'm not a scientist. And of course, they don't want to believe that God exists. So they want to eliminate the results of his principles. So they'll say, we ain't going to believe it unless the scientists say that it's true and it happened. Okay. So I would have to go and pull up, and they'll explain that shit away and try to give it a scientific name because they don't want to give God credit for his shit. His principle, see, that's a godly principle. It's called sowing and reaping, okay? That's what that principle I was using, okay? It's called sowing and reaping. I wanted to reap the fruits of cleanliness and a pleasant environment. So I sowed the seed of cleanliness, and those were the fruits. Okay, and I wanted people to be clean, so I was being clean myself. Okay, being an example of that. All right, and taking pride in where I live and respecting the environment in which I live. So it affected other people to do the same thing, all right? And they realized they enjoyed it, walking up the stairs and not smelling where somebody done used the bathroom in the staircase because they had no home to go to, or they was in a rush or couldn't make it wherever they were going. They used it right there in the hallway and stuff.
I can imagine.
Huh?
I can imagine.
Yeah, it was real nasty. It would be condoms, needles, everything, and people would walk past it and say, hold their nose through the hallway and say how nasty it was, and oh, this a crime shame. You seen them needles in the hallway, and not do nothing about it. Okay.
It's interesting that you say that, because the study that I mentioned, it mentioned the same exact thing, what you just said. They said they had like these underground pathways for people to cross roads. The roads were so busy, so they had to go underground, so they could they cannot use the sidewalk because they're so busy. Well, they had these tunnels, and these tunnels were always filled with urine stench, and just these bad these very, very smelly things, and the people there, what they did, they put they cleaned it up, and they put like beautiful what do you say, wall they made it more beautiful, like they put tiles on it, and more fancy outside, and just people stopped doing it because it looked too nice to ruin. No.
Yeah. Wow. See, this is why. See, Palm, this is why nobody can tell me that God is not real. The results, the things he told me, the results are evident, undeniable results. All right? And you are confirming for something to me that I knew I got the results from what he said, but to hear about that happening somewhere way over in another country, and that's like confirmation. And this happened years ago with me, back in 2000, 2001, somewhere up in there, 99, 2000. And here it is way on another part of the country, but the principles still work. The principles, they still work. Like, this is why I try to tell atheists that God's principles, and Christians, because they don't know too much about God's principles either, but God's principles work no matter where you are, what your conditions are, whatever kind of goal you want to reach. these principles work without fail. Without fail. And that's what I love about God. Like, is that this shit check out. He ain't gonna just tell you something and it be no spooky wooky shit. He let me know what he do is very logical, and science can't do nothing but prove him right. So he showed me how scientists ain't done that, always prove him right. And just like with cancer, okay? The cancer patients, God told me that cancer is a spiritual equivalent of people that have cancerous, hardened hearts. A cancer is when the body has, somewhere in the body has hardened, and it's almost become unhuman in that area, all right? It's hardened. Cancer is hardened, all right? And it's something like the body eating away at itself, all right? Many times it happens from, I didn't say all the time, I said many times it happens when people have holding so much grudges, unforgiveness, and hatred, and worry, all right? Become hardened, so hardened, all right? So God told me that the healing element is for them to let go. When you let go, they heal, all right? But as long as they hold on to that thing, harden, all right? That's the cancer, and the eating is growing and growing and growing. It start out like this here, and it keeps growing and growing and getting bigger and bigger. The more they hold on to it, and hate and hate and hate. It's like a whole bunch of hands that grab on to if somebody, a whole bunch of other hands were to grab on to my hand, you would see a big ball like knot, okay? That's what cancer is like. And they started eating away at their body, all right? And destroying their body. Cancer just growing and growing, okay? And more they hate and unforgive, all right? Unforgiveness, worry, things like that, fear, okay? Carefully. And even the doctors have found out at St. Jude's, I don't know if you're familiar with St. Jude's, that cancer research, all right? And Cancer Centers of America, these scientists have found out one common factor of people who are completely healed from cancer. They singled out people that hadn't even received any type of treatment yet, and they wondered how in the hell did these people get healed? All right, so they definitely want to find out that. We ain't even gave them no medicine yet. How in the hell these people got healed? All right, so they checked into it and found one common factor between them all. They all said they let go. That's what I was talking about. They let go. They all had come to some type of mental acceptance of something, okay, or letting go, forgiving. And as they begin to do their research, they found out this is not no coincidence here, okay. These people don't know each other. They haven't talked to each other. Why are these people all coming up with it? They all got the same common ground. They use these same words when they explain how they feel, okay? And they would say, I just let go. I just let go. I decided to accept that if the cancer kills me or whatever, then it's my time to go, you know. And they just let go of the fear and the worry, and it was a common ground. People said that they prayed to God and He told them to forgive, whatever like that, you know. It kept being a common factor. These people had some type of encounter, enlightenment about letting go. Okay.
Mhm.
Scientists have figured this out. So what they done was they said, "Oh shit! Now, these doggone Christians have said that this here prayer stuff works." They say these doggone Christians, they said this prayer stuff works. You know, we don't believe in prayer, but in this case, in this particular case, we'll have to suggest that for a remedy. Since sometimes our radiation makes the condition worse, and cause the patients to have even more pain and suffering and stuff like this. Here, say, one thing we realize is this prayer stuff sure don't hurt.
Yeah, that's true.
It sure ain't gonna hurt them. That's for sure. All right. It's a, so the doctor say, tell them to pray a little bit. And shuck it. And we just suggest that we found that some other people, they had tried this prayer stuff and it worked it for them. All right. So if we not trying to convert you or nothing, because we ain't too sure about it ourselves. Okay. All we know is these group of people, they tried it without any coercion or anything, and the shit worked it. All right. So we just suggest that if you want to try this here method, this prayer stuff seems to work. And shuck it.
Yeah, it does. It does work, yes.
Boy, it's so funny to see. Shuck it. It's funny to see. You know how the wisdom of God. How it'll make even the unbeliever resort to it. You know it. Shuck it. Them doctors say, well, shuck. No, it's easy to say, oh no, that prayer stuff don't work. And when none of their family members ain't got cancer. But if they get it, one of their family members, then they sneak off to the side and say, Mama, I know you're gonna be shocked to hear me say this to him because I don't believe in no God or nothing like that, but I've been working all day in this field for quite some time, and it seems like this prayer stuff that these Christians are talking about, it works. So we're going to try that. See, when something is a little closer to you, okay, and it affects you, you be more inclined to be accepting of stuff. You know what I mean?
Right.
See, so long as it's somebody else's family dying, or you might not care.
Right.
Well, when it's your family member, or if you dying of cancer, you're going to have a whole different perspective.
Right.
When they bring it on home. Yeah. Yeah, we done had a pretty good session today, Palm. I'm so glad you came in, and it seemed like some people be scared. I see we've been having quite a few viewers too out on the outside. And sometimes people be scared to come in unless somebody else had the courage to go in first.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And then,
I have not been decapitated yet, so I think it's safe to come in.
yeah, tell them, Palms, and say it's safe. It's safe. You can come in. yeah, tell them, Palm. It's safe to come in.
I'm feeding cows right now.
It's sure enough. Yeah. If people don't see somebody in first, they be scared to come in. What you got?
They're probably just shy. You don't have to force them. They'll come in when they're ready.
Oh yeah. I see you got your. What is that? Like a maze?
Oh, those are all cows. I'm feeding them.
Oh, okay.
Look here. This is a farm.
Oh.
I'm breeding hundreds and hundreds of cows.
Oh my goodness, Mom, stop your shit.
Every time, see, I'm holding a hay in my hand. See here? They come for it. Look. Once I remove it, they go away. I hold it, they all come to me.
Wow.
So when I feed 2 cows, they then have sex. Then see, they make this little baby cow. Can you see it?
Oh.
See?
Oh.
So right now, I'm just feeding them to procreate.
Oh.
The thing is that a cow cannot procreate with another cow. It's you need a bull. A male cow is a bull.
Right.
It's not a cow.
Oh.
Cow is the female. That's the one that
Oh.
gives milk.
Right.
This is a big ass farm here.
I see. And what? Oh, is that a video game or something?
Yeah, you can build your own. You can build your own world. See, everything here I've built myself.
Oh. Wow. So, what made you want to build a big ass cow farm?
Well, for meat. For
Oh.
meat and their hide. And their milk. I can make cakes. I can make clothing, equipment, and I can eat their meat. I'm not gonna slaughter them now. Because there will be less to procreate. You know, I want it to be there very many when I feed them, so that they become like a huge amount. So I can like double this amount again.
Wow.
And I just run them through with a sword.
Oh my goodness.
Just kill the mature cows, not the small ones. And then I get meat.
You made that yourself?
What do you mean?
You made that virtual world yourself?
I built here almost everything. Yeah. Well, you get a land, and then from that land you can create your own things. You just like it's like a ball of clay, and then you get the ball of clay, and then you build from that clay everything.
Oh.
Well, yeah.
My sister and her girlfriend be playing a game similar to that where they can buy property and buy land and sell stuff, make cakes and all kinds of stuff. It's like a farmland. Is that what that is?
No. This is something else. And here I got sheep.
Oh.
All types of colors there. I can let them procreate too. Let me open the gates.
Why is your cows and sheep blocks?
But that is just how the world is here. Everything is a block. I can shear them, for their wool.
Right.
Here, I'll feed them. See here. And they'll have baby sheep.
Wow.
But now I'm feeding them.
Wow.
There we go. So now you got little sheep here.
And why
Yeah, I'm
your,
gonna shear them.
wait a minute, there's something wrong. Your sheep is fucked up.
Well, they have different colors, yes.
Yeah, they different colors. Something wrong.
But I dyed them. I dyed them.
Got some, your sheep got some kind of disease or something. They right with them sheep.
I dyed them.
Mm.
Okay, look, now I'm shearing them. Now I'm taking their wool. I'm not killing them.
Mm-hmm.
Here, got a shear in my hand. I can use their wool to make clothing,
Yeah, so
equipment.
you growing sheep with wool that's already a color. That's a fucked up ass sheep right there.
And you color the sheep, and the thing is, they stay like that permanently.
Really?
And then when they have kids, the kids have the same color as their mother.
Oh my goodness.
That's how otherwise if I dyed the wolves individually, it would cost me a lot more. So what I did, I just dyed the sheep. So now I get the color I want.
Now you know you can't dye no damn sheep in real life, huh?
Well, it's a video game. Well, you can, but then the kids won't be the color that you dyed them in.
Shit. Hell, if you get these damn scientists long enough, they'll figure out how to dye sheep in real life. These motherfuckers is tampering with nature all kind of ways.
Oh yeah, we can already do that actually.
Yeah.
They can decide the color and everything of your kid if you want.
Oh, you talking about the racial colors?
Yes, and the skin color. They can already do that.
I seen they was doing some type of thing where they changing the heads and making I don't know what kind of infatuation do white people have with black people that they want the black men's penises.
Oh yeah, because it's so big. They say always.
Yeah, and they want the black man's physiques and stuff so they can
Right.
change the hormonal gene or whatever that make the physique, the natural muscular physique of a black man. I mean, they are so infatuated with the black man, black people. They want our thinking capacity and all that. So you can get you can change the brain. I mean, I seen a thing for that. I said, now y'all going too far. Now I think this is very ironic that it's very ironic that the racial white people can say that black people are inferior, yet they doing tests not to be change a white black man white. They doing tests to be like the black man.
Right.
I'll let that marinate a little while. I'll let that marinate.
Well, the way I see it is, you have people who are very, they have very good physiques, but they come from all types of racial backgrounds. I've known this one white guy. I mean, he's as strong as an ox. And I've not known anyone stronger than this guy, and he's like this white guy.
Yeah, but he's a fluke, baby. I'm talking about in mass majority, black men naturally possess these features. All right.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if black men are all naturally fast or strong. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, they did tests on it.
I thought that we're all the same. I'm not really sure about that.
I am. They did tests on it, baby. This is my thing. I'm not speaking hypothetically. I'm telling you what these scientists said. The scientists, which I already knew this, but I did. I go to scientists to, like I said, only to prove what I already know. All right. So I'm not saying that black people. I don't want to get misconstrued. Okay, but by majority, black men that's black people, period. And mind you, that would include Indian people in nature as well, because they dark-skinned people too, all right? And you will have to include them, because that's where our origin, I guess I might not be saying it right, the Indian Asian, okay? But they are dark-skinned people as well, all right? But anyway, and the Indian people have the most gorgeous women, men and women I ever seen on planet Earth, all right? So the scientists is wondering, why do people with darker skin have the most prettiest, they got the most of everything, all right? They want to know why in the hell, what is it y'all got that we don't got, okay?
Right.
Yeah, what they want to know. What is it that y'all got and we ain't got? And is shit. So they done run their tests and stuff. Now they ain't running their tests for black people to be white. I'm sorry, baby, that's not what they doing. They running their tests find out if they can change from being white into being black. That's real talk now. I ain't the boss of that, all right? I think it's all ludicrous. Just be who God made you to be, all right? And leave it at that, all right? If you want to fix up something, say like they want to fix their physique or whatever like that, exercise or something, or you might need to get a little cosmetic surgery, okay, if the men want their penises a little bigger. But to just be capturing black men and cutting their penis off and transplanting them and all that shit like they're doing, now that's just inhumane right there. That's going too far. That's going too far. Yeah, they slaughtering, they kidnapping black men, slaughter them, and take their body parts and do experiments with them to see if they can do these transplants, okay? Because they want them black men penises and stuff.
Right.
And they physique, they natural physiques that they got. So they trying to figure out what's in their DNA or their genes or whatever, the chromosomes or whatever it is, hormones, chromosomes, and all that shit. They testing it to see if they can change their body makeup so they can be black people too. But at the same time, these people talking about we the inferior race. The fuck? Like,
Said
stop
that.
Huh?
Said that.
I can't hear you.
I was saying, who said that black people are inferior?
Lots of people think we're inferior, babe.
Or who said? I don't know.
The white supremacists. That's what their whole belief system is based upon. It's even it's even a religious belief of theirs that they are superior.
Right. Yeah.
So it's not that I'm not trying to get off into the who's better than who, but it's just like I said, people say things, but their actions is not adding up. You know, if we're the inferior, did I say superior or inferior? If we're
Inferior.
inferior, yeah, if we're the inferior race, then why are y'all doing all kinds of research to be like us? If you look in Hollywood trends that's going on right now today, the Hollywood trends is they are getting cosmetic surgery, the women to be like women, the black women as well. We have the natural full lips. They're getting Botox because white people have the thin, real thin lips, almost invisible. They don't hardly have no lips or whatever.
Well, white people are a mix of have a mix of Neanderthal in them. Like every white person you see has a bit of Neanderthal in them.
What is a Neanderthal?
It's a different species of humans that existed long ago. They were much stronger. They were presumably not that smart. But there is a traces amount of Neanderthal DNA in white people. Anyone who has any trace of white in them. Only the Africans are purely human.
Wow.
Yeah. If you know about Neanderthals, they are different from humans, but they are like cousins. But they're different. They are truly a different species. If you saw one, you would. It is not like black and white. They would be much different. It's like a chimp and a let's say a chimp and a, I don't know what else. What other ape species do you have here? That's
gorilla, ape.
Well, no, gorilla is way too different. But a chimp and a bonobo, yeah, a bonobo. Do you know what that is? A bonobo is it's different from a chimp. For example, a bonobo is much kinder. They are much more gentle. But a chimp is much more aggressive.
That must be the black people.
No. This is not. They are not human. They are much more different than us. But this is just an example of what I'm talking about. The difference between
the bonobo must be the white people, and the chimps must be the black folks, because the white people are more kinder than us. We more aggressive.
Well, I don't know about that, but this is the. I'm just showing you from there. They're not. These apes are much more different from us. But I'm just giving you a reference of how different Neanderthals were from us.
Okay.
The difference was probably much less even than this. See here, a male bonobo. See here, these two are bonobos, but this is a male bonobo, and this is a male chimp. You see, we would probably be a bonobo. You know, we would be a bit weaker physically, but we would have a bigger brain. And this here is a chimp. See, then actually the difference would be about this. what you see in these two.
Oh,
They're not the same.
the size?
So upper body, yes, upper body they would be stronger, but they would not be that not have that much endurance. For example, you could outrun a Neanderthal because they would not be as fast as us.
Oh,
Have as much endurance. I mean, they could
oh.
not keep up. Could not keep up like us, but they would be stronger than us.
Oh.
Yeah. So
And what about okay, so with the bonobos would symbolize more like the black people and the chimps more like the white?
no. They're not representative. It's just a reference.
Oh,
It's like
oh,
I'm
okay.
showing you the. Yeah. It's
Oh.
just it's not the same as us.
Okay.
Hold on, let me just show you the real difference here. They've probably got it here. Let's see here a good picture. I'm not too sure here. Hold on.
Oh, no point. We on live.
No, but these are pictures. This is fine.
Oh, it's educational anyway. Okay. It's not like pornographic. It's
No.
It's
Yeah. I'm trying to find a good difference here. It's not giving me anything here. Well, let's use this here perhaps. See if I can find something bigger.
around to love you.
Well, this is the best I could find.
Okay.
So this is a Neanderthal, this one.
Okay,
And
your little fat
this is
man
human.
with the your little fat man with the thing in his eyes covering up the picture.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Ah, there we go.
All right.
Can you read it?
I can't read it. It's not clear enough. I can just see the picture.
Well, anyhow, yeah, the picture is really what's important here.
Okay, yeah, just tell me what it's saying.
Well, it's just anatomical differences about us. They had much larger shoulders, wider ribs, larger joint elbows. So really everything about them suggested that they were much stronger than humans.
Mm-hmm.
They were like they could kill a human. They were much strong. They were just naturally born like a man is naturally stronger than a woman. They would be stronger than a man, their man. So even if they're a bit shorter, they would be stronger. Because if you look at the bone here, see the bone?
Mm-hmm.
It's much thicker than a human's. So what that suggests is that their arms were massive. See? It's like in a woman and a man, it's two. Women have thinner bone density, so and they're much weaker. So a man has thicker bone density, but here you can see they have much thicker bone density than even a human male. But they were not very good runners. So you could like outrun them till they were exhausted, and then you could go ahead and kill them till when they were tired. So in a one-on-one fight, best solution would be just to run.
Or tire them out. Okay.
Yes, tire them out and then kill them, because you would not stand a chance one-on-one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it says that they were a bit less smarter than us, and socially also a bit less. But this is so the Africans that migrated north to Europe through Israel, through Turkey, through Greece, they copulated with the Neanderthals. So they have trace amounts, not that much, but there is Neanderthal DNA in there. Yes.
Okay.
So the really black Africans, for example, they have no Neanderthal DNA in them.
Right.
They are purely human.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. All right.
But the difference is not that much, so it would not really make any difference. It's just so minimal that it doesn't, and it counts for nothing. It's like dropping a drop of milk into a glass. You wouldn't taste the drop of milk.
Right.
It wouldn't even be. You couldn't even taste it because it was so small.
Okay, but if the Neanderthal and if the Neanderthal was they became extinct, right?
We bred them out. We had sex with them, and then they were just gone out.
Or we had dominant genes.
No, we were just in many more than them. We just had sex with them, and they had sex with us. But because we were in so much numbers, we just either we killed them or either we outbred them.
Outbred them all.
Like let's say a black woman. Let's say for 3 generations, every time it's let's say one Neanderthal copulates with a black woman, yeah. Then the second generation is like a mix, but then that second generation copulates with another black woman, and then their line becomes thinner and thinner. It becomes, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So like for 3 generations, they copulate with a black woman. So the mixed race copulates with a black woman. So the Neanderthal gene becomes less. It's barely noticeable anymore. Yeah. So.
Okay. So basically, the Neanderthal became extinct, and the white people that's left is the mixture of the human,
Right,
and with a little bit of Neanderthal.
a pinch of salt, yes, like a pinch, a small pinch.
Okay, all right.
So here's for example a Neanderthal's face.
Wow.
Yeah, they were another species. Although that's debatable, but they were really something else. They were not like they were. What happened in evolution is that at one point, a tribe of humans, they went away. It was not humans. It was even before humans. It was actually our ancestors, a common ancestor. What they did is they went away. They got spread up, and then for hundreds and thousands of years, they evolved differently. So those people evolved into other things, and we evolved into other things. And what happened is at some point they become so differently that they turn into other species. So we all come from the same source. It was not a human. Our ancestors were not humans. They were something else. But we all come from, they were like lost cousins. But if you met a Neanderthal you would see how different they are. Not humans. See, this is another. This is a Neanderthal in human, and this is a normal male. See, their physique is they're very strong. They have a lot of brute strength.
Yeah, but that looks like the mixture of a black man. That's a black man body.
But what I'm saying is that they are common ancestor. They diverged.
Oh,
The black man also came from that source. Do you know
oh,
what I mean?
oh, okay.
So the reason they look like that is because they are family. They are not really something else.
Right.
But they became something else
Oh,
slowly.
okay.
See, they have like these.
Now that looked like a white man.
They do look like humans, but they're not. And even their joints, you know how their joints move. They were also a bit different. So like they could not make all the motions we could make with our joints.
Oh,
Like how they would throw a spear. They could not do all the moves we could do.
oh,
It's very interesting.
yeah.
Here is the divergence, for example. Let's see.
Divergence.
Yeah, here is our common ancestor of all of Neanderthals, of humans. Here it comes. See, and then here it split off. See, they were becoming Neanderthals, and we are Homo sapiens. That's just human. And if you see here, the white man and the Chinese, and the Papuan is probably some island tribes, and here are the more Africans. See the black Africans.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what the Sun are. Probably also some island tribes, but you can see here they were not mixed. So
Right.
here it stops. Here it does not mix. They go like that. So the Chinese have in them. The white man has it in them, and these. I'm not sure what they are. Papuan, probably, I don't know, island tribes, I think. But yeah, see, the line goes
Wow.
up. The line always goes continuously. It does not never come back. It goes. So that's how you
What
see
do you
it.
mean the line goes up?
The line, it's like a river. If you see you start with common ancestor, right? Can you see my mouse? Oh yeah, you can see my
Yes.
mouse. You start like this. It's like a river. It always continues. Here it's the splits, but it keeps continuing. It's like a river.
Mm-hmm.
See, it never goes back. It always goes forward. So the river goes here, and it goes here, here, and here. It's really a visual of it.
Okay, so the Neanderthal, they stopped, they died out right there. That's why they line don't attach with the other one. But
No, they didn't die out. They merged. They
merged.
merged with humans again. So you see the
Right.
line here?
I see that.
That's a merger.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. But I'm saying
Yeah,
the purebred Neanderthal
they stopped it.
died out. It say right there Neanderthal died out.
Yeah, they probably the last real ones, they probably were killed or whatever in some wars or some disputes over land or whatever, racism.
All right.
Well, it's all this time though. It's not nothing new.
Right.
And here's a picture of them. Here's a human skull,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see how big their skull is.
Mm-hmm. You mean the Neanderthal skull was big?
Yeah, here, look at their skull. This is their skull. And they had much stronger jawbones also.
Oh.
Hmm. And also better teeth.
Better teeth or just bigger ones?
Bigger, yeah, bigger and stronger teeth. So if you put a human and a Neanderthal into the wild, the Neanderthal had a better chance of surviving alone. But if you had a group of humans and a group of Neanderthals, the group of humans would survive because they are much more social. Like they were better at social.
Economic. Okay.
Not economic, just social, like family and stuff. So humans are not very strong on their own. Like if you, let's say I dropped you into the wild, Candy, you wouldn't survive very long on your own. You would fall into some place and you would break your leg. The leg would get infected, or it would get necrotic, and you would probably die from just falling. Your leg would be broken. But if you had a whole tribe and you had like a doctor in your tribe, and the doctor would fix you, and you in turn would probably farm for a doctor to or cook for him, because he can't really feed himself that well. Like otherwise he would be malnutrition and die from malnutrition. You support each other. You see what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's a system. He heals your leg or heals your wounds, and you make
Feed 'em.
sure he eats right. Yeah. Or if you're the doctor, it depends on what you do. So this is why humans are very good, because we are very good because we were never individuals. We were always a pack, like wolves.
Mm-hmm.
We take care of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why Neanderthals, they say, went extinct,
Because
because they weren't that good. They weren't that good socially, like us.
Mm.
So
Is
even
that
though they
kind of
were,
like the big wigs, the corporate people that's trying to kill off all the poor people so they can have all the money to themselves?
maybe a bit, yeah. So even though they were that,
I'm like, wait a minute.
even though they were that much stronger, see when I show you the picture, even see how much crazy strong they were. Even their bones are better than us. See that little bit bone here for a human, and then see this huge, massive one.
Yeah, but
Like,
if you're saying better,
yeah,
the structure of I don't know about you, but to me, the structure of the human thing looks more solid and more, it actually looks better. That Neanderthal, look at his teeth, they all crooked and stuff. And
no, that's just, yeah, but that's just its living conditions. This is a very ancient fossil compared to a more recent human skull. This is a bit
oh,
You see, it's fossilized. See this here?
oh,
It's much older because the species died so long ago. But
oh, I was gonna say he fucked up, how he better.
yeah, but that was also his poor living conditions, probably.
Okay.
But he was, even though they were that much more dominant, that much more stronger than us. Um, even then, they, let's say
He
they,
got a big ass eye socket.
yeah. Even though they individually they could kill us. What the hell is this? Hold on, my screen share was not. Even though individually they were that much better than us, they could not dominate us because we were socially much better.
Mm.
We just outmaneuvered them. That's really how it went. Otherwise, they would be the dominant one.
We
And they,
outsmarted them.
yes, we had bigger brains.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they had bigger heads, but we had the bigger brains?
Yes.
Wow.
Their brain were not that big. Look here. Do you see this part here? This part? Actually, this is the part, and this is the part that really matters, the frontal lobe. Their frontal lobe, hold on, let me get the picture here. Frontal lobe. See, this is the part. This is our frontal lobe. It's in the front. This one. It's the back of the brain. This is the sides, right?
Okay.
You see the picture? So this would be the frontal lobe here. See this here would be in the front. See how their head curves?
Right.
See
it's
that?
Smashed in.
See how it's not really smashed in. It's just how it is. That's how the form was for them. It curves. Look at the curve here. See? Ours, it's much more spacious front. And that's the difference. Our frontal lobe was much bigger. That's responsible for empathy and for socializing.
Oh.
Yes, that's why when someone else pricks their thumb or whatever, and you react, you react like, ouch, that must have hurt.
Right.
That's empathy.
Oh.
So that part of the brain makes sure you are empathetic, that you're not some crazy psychopath.
Right.
No, psychopaths has a very smaller, no, not smaller. Their frontal lobe is much less active. So this part of the brain, the front, is much. So in the Neanderthal, it was smaller because you can see here, it's a much sharper decline in their fronts. So what it actually meant is that they had this much less.
Wow.
So the reason for that is because their body was taking up all the nutrition that their brain needed in the evolution cycle. So what for us happened is our body was less important than our brain. So what happened is our brain took more nutrition from our body. So the body became weaker. See here? Everything is weaker in the human. Our muscles are weaker, our jawbones are weaker. We are much more brittle than the Neanderthal. But in return, we got a much better brain, a much bigger brain. And they had to, because they had less nutrition, they had to make choices. Their body had to make choices. Am I going to be stronger or am I going to be smarter? So what was more?
So you're talking about in like the evolution,
Yes.
as they evolve.
As they evolved, yes.
Yes. Okay.
So what was more favorable for them was to be more strong, because that was what helped them survive. And what helped humans survive is their bigger brains. The people with bigger brains survived, and they got to procreate more. You understand? So in the Neanderthals' case, it was opposite. The stronger guys survived. And so their body chose for less brain and more body power. And in the humans was less body power and more brain. And this is why we won the evolution race. Brains over bronze. So
that makes sense.
Yes.
Really, that goes along with another principle of God. But keep going.
Well, I've just told you everything I know. This is why we won the race. So strength doesn't really matter all that much.
Right.
In the grand scheme of things, the speed of how fast you can run doesn't really matter anymore. It's how well you can socialize, how well you can convince others, and how well you can form an idea or whatever and get behind that. It's much more important. There's much more power behind that than any single man who is the strongest.
Right.
The brain matters more than the body right now.
Right. I think with the black race that we're not too clever when it comes to social. When it comes to social superiority, we're not too clever.
I don't think that. I don't think that. That's not true. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think black people and white people, there's no difference. If you remember what I told you, the Neanderthals were not that good socially. So the white people are the ones who got the genes from the Neanderthals, not the black people.
Oh,
You remember when I said that?
yeah.
It's the black people who are purely human,
Oh.
and the humans were not.
That go along with what I okay, I got you. I got you.
So it's the difference between black and white is non-existent. It's like what I told you: a drop of milk into a glass of water. You're not gonna see the drop of milk anymore because it was so tiny.
Right.
The difference is it's ridiculous. It's not even worth mentioning.
Right. Because we all kin some kind of way, like even though we have different color skin, we all is the same.
We're the same. Yeah. There's no difference. The difference is just aesthetic. It's like the nose, the bigger lips. But for the rest, if you let's say hypothetically, this is gonna sound very horrible. Let's say I skin a black guy and I skin a white guy, and I hang them up for you. You do not see the muscles. You do not see the skin. You only see the muscles because I've removed the skin from both of them.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Right.
You wouldn't be able to. If I skinned a black guy and a white guy, you could not tell the difference. They would be the same to you. It's just the small features. People make a big deal out of it.
Okay, but how do scientists can tell that just from the bones, this was a black man, and I can tell that his muscular physique, without any skin or muscle or anything, just from the bones, they can tell this was a black man and he had a strong physique.
I'm not sure about that.
You know, like they can tell the specifics of the person by their bone structure and stuff like that.
I'm not really sure about that.
Yeah, they can do that. That's how they found out what the Neanderthal looked like. They're going by the bone structure and telling you what they would have looked like according to the bone structure. That's archaeology forensics.
That may be true.
And they can even tell if the person was a fair skin or darker skin. For some reason, I don't know how they can do that, but they can. It's forensics. It's archaeological forensics. I think it's what it's called.
Well, it says here the skull. They're saying something about the skull.
Oh, the skull tells it?
Yeah, they're saying that. But it may be the teeth. I'm not really sure they can tell it from the bones themselves. For example, on the teeth, you can tell a lot about a person.
Really?
The
What
teeth,
do my
yes.
teeth say?
Well, not me. I'm not a professional, but
My teeth probably say, this bitch brush her teeth too damn much.
Yeah, when they do bury me and they find my bones years later, they're gonna say this lady brushed her teeth 100 million times a day. She had OCD. You see that? You see how white her teeth is even after her death? Shit.
You got me stumped on that, Candy. I can't give you an answer about that. About the bone structure, how they can tell it's a race. You may be right. I'm not sure.
And you know what they can also tell? They can tell the person's occupational, they can only speculate on that when it goes that far, but they can also tell what type of job they probably did, like their occupational habits were. This person probably was a carpenter. You see this right here, this shows that he had to, because okay, your body conforms. It's just like a musician, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If say for example somebody that plays the guitar, you get deformities. I wouldn't say necessarily deformities, but your body conforms to playing the guitar, all right?
Right.
And you get deformities because a lot of guitarists wind up having arthritis and stuff because, after playing for so many years or whatever like that. As well, people that play the keyboard, I noticed that when I first started playing the keyboard, that's the organ or piano, whatever. My hands used to hurt. Okay. Then after a period of time, I didn't have that pain no more. So whatever stress I was putting my hands through or my muscles, my body must have conformed to it. All right.
Right.
And as with a dancer, their feet, the ballerinas, their feet actually literally formed to do, to stand on their, tippy toes or whatever. All right.
Right.
So the body kind of evolves, okay, according to what kind of activity you keep presenting to it over and over again. All right.
Right. It's learning. The body is learning.
Yes, exactly.
Learning to do it.
Huh?
Learning to do something specifically.
Right. So I guess this is how, in the archaeological forensics, this is how they are able to even narrow down. They can't say specifically on some. Some they can probably be more specific than others, depending on what deformities that bone structure had. But they can still narrow it down pretty close to say this person was most likely a carpenter because, okay, back in that day, say for example, blacksmiths, they used to do this particular technique to form weapons, all right? And it would cause a deformity in their fingers in some type of manner, all right? And say their upper body became more strengthened because they had to do a certain type of movement to shape it or whatever like that. I'm just saying for example. And so this is how they can even narrow down the occupation of from the bones structure, or whatever, the forensic bones structure and stuff. It's amazing to see how scientists have figured this shit out. You know what I mean? Forensics. I love forensics. Woo! I love forensics. I mean, I'm so intrigued by forensics. I think I could probably watch a forensic show
all day and all night. And just listen to them explain how they figure shit out. You know what I mean?
CSI Candy.
Yes. Oh, I love CSI. I love that kind of shit. I started out my addiction started out with Perry Mason, all right, and Sherlock Holmes and them. You know, back in the day. You know, I'm about to tell my age in a minute. I forgot you was a young buck, all right, but way back in the day, we used to have. It might be some older people out there. I see we got some viewers. They might know. We used to have Perry Mason. That way back in the day when they ain't have all this fancy technology and stuff, but they used to have the detective, right? And the detective was so smart, Tom. I'm telling you, the detective could figure that shit out and said, okay, well, if such and such and such and such, you testified and said that you was not there at the scene of the crime, and I seen a tire track that was fresh outside your house that belonged to your vehicle. You know,
This Madlock?
yeah, no, that was before Matlock, baby. This is Sherlock Holmes and Perry Mason. And then out came later. We had Columbo. Oh, Columbo used to get their asses. See, you look it up on YouTube, Tom. Them some bad motherfuckers right there. Perry Mason,
Right.
and Sherlock Holmes. Oh, Sherlock Holmes was a bad motherfucker. Then they had what's her name? Murder She Wrote. That was a woman. She used to figure out them crimes, and she wasn't even no damn policeman. She was I think if I'm not mistaken, she was a book author. Okay, but she wrote books about mysteries. All right, and I guess from her doing a lot of research or whatever about mysteries, she could. She used to always help the police in catching murderers. Yep. But that was way back in the day. But shoot, them was the good old days before CSI and forensics and all that fancy stuff. Them was the clever people that could figure shit out. Then they did have Magnum PI and would say Matlock and all them. But no, this was before them. They was more clever. Columbo was. Columbo and Perry Mason was some bad motherfuckers.
Right.
They were bad. Cause see, what they would do is what they call now. It's called deductive reasoning. All right. You know what deductive reasoning is?
You can explain it.
Huh?
You can explain it if you want.
Okay. You remember earlier when I was telling you that people present what they want you to believe. Okay, but if you pay attention, the truth is right there in front of your face. Okay. And by deductive reasoning, you can figure out what the real truth is, and you can disassemble the facade with deductive reasoning. What's a good example of that? I can't think of a good example right offhand. But deductive reasoning, basically, I don't know all the technical terminology for it. Is basically you taking what appears to be evidence and eliminating it.
Like an atheist.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh,
I sneaked that one. I sneaked that one in, Candy. Oh man.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Shit. Oh shit. You got me on that one, Paul. Oh shit. What else? Oh shit, I forgot my whole train of thought. Hell. You fucked up, Michelle.
I'm sorry, Candy.
Okay. What the hell was I supposed to say?
I don't remember. You're looking for an example of deductive reasoning.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm back on track. Okay. How is that like an atheist? All right. Okay. Let's see. Shit. How is that like an atheist? Paul, you're fucking me up with that. How they, let's see. No, it's not like an atheist because atheists will deduct something and take, wait a minute, they'll exclude evidence. No, see, it's not, I don't know. Deductive reasoning is when you take something and you eliminate it as evidence, all right? And the way you eliminate it as evidence is by reason of, for example, okay, you would say, this is not true or fact because such and such and such, all right? So, say for example, if somebody says, I got an alibi, okay, I was in another state at the time of the murder, all right? And then by deductive reasoning, you find that that can't be true. They couldn't have been in another state at the time of the murder because they was back in near the scene of the crime. Say they went through a toll machine on. You found a receipt that they went through, or a camera footage that they went through a toll in, say, New York, which was close to the scene of the crime, within so many hours or minutes or whatever of the crime. Okay, so now we know you lying. You wasn't in California at the time of the murder, so we can scratch that out. We can't necessarily say you was at the scene of crime, but we at least know that you lying about being in California. Now we want to know, why was you lying about being in California?
Candy, you there? Candy, you're back. Yeah, you tuned out.
Okay. All right. So did I get through with my example before I blanked out?
No.
No, okay. Let me start off. I mean, it's brief to go back over. Okay. So, say for example, somebody said, say for example, you said, I was in California at the time of the murder. Okay, that's your alibi. All right. And say for example, you got somebody to lie for you and said that you was in California. All right. Well, that's, although you have testimony of someone saying that you was in California, that's still not solid evidence.
Candy. Oh, damn. Candy. Yeah, you're back.
It's getting crazy.
Yeah, yeah, your connection is just ruining you explaining it.
Okay. Usually by deductive reasoning, usually when it does that twice in a row, at least it will be solid for a little while consecutively after.
Oh yeah, go
But
ahead. I think it's the devil preventing you from explaining it.
no, the poor devil get blamed for everything.
Don't let the devil do it. Come on.
Shucky. What else did it say? Okay. Now, what's the example I was giving? Okay. Say for example, you said you was in California. All right, and you got somebody to lie for you and say you was in California at the time of the crime. Okay. And the reason why a detective wouldn't take the testimony of a person to prove that you was in California at the time of the crime is because a detective well knows that people lie. Okay. So that don't eliminate you because you get somebody to lie for you. Okay. Now, so all right. So then if the detective come across a receipt saying that at the time of not at the time of the crime, but within proximity of the time of the crime, I found this receipt saying or video footage showing you going through the toll road in New York within an hour of the time of the murder. All right. Now you got a problem. Okay. How in the world was you in California, which takes even by airplane X amount of hours to get from California to New York, and for you to be in that vehicle to go through that toll road, and now you say, now how you gonna explain that? Okay, so by reason of deductive reasoning, we know now that we at least know now that you lied about you was in California at the time of the murder. Now that don't prove emphatically that you killed the person or committed the crime, but it does prove that you lied. Okay, you lied about where you was. All right. Now we gotta re-raise the suspicion. We jacking that eyebrow up on you. All right. So now we want to know why in the fuck was you lying about what your whereabouts was if you ain't guilty. Now, like I said, just because you lied about that doesn't prove that you are guilty. It only proves that you lied. Okay. You could have been lying because you committing adultery or cheating on your spouse or something like that. All right. You could have been, it's a number of reasons why you could have been lying, all right, about where you was. It might not have had nothing to do with the murder, all right. You could be lying because something else, that a little shaky. Maybe you lied to somebody else and told them you was in California, so you're trying to keep that lie up, okay. So, But by deductive reasoning, we at least know you wasn't in California. Okay. Because it's impossible that you was in California and at that toll road at such and such amount of time, but you say you was in California. Ain't gonna happen. All right. That deductive reasoning.
Right.
Okay. Another form of deductive reasoning is
Candy, I found the one here.
You found
About,
one?
yeah,
Let me
about
see.
deductive reasoning. Yeah. Can you see my picture?
Okay, yeah. Valid and sound argument.
Arguments. This is an example of deductive reasoning. First example is all men are mortal. And here's a picture of a man, and let's just call him Alex is a man. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So first sentence is all men are mortal. And then the line under it is Alex is a man. Therefore, Alex is mortal. That's one example. That's a deductive argument.
Okay.
That's what they mean when they say a deductive argument. So they just conclude that first it says all men are mortal. Yeah. So every man in existence is mortal. Alex is a man. So therefore, Alex is mortal.
Okay, but then there's a presupposed there's a presupposed there's a presupposed argument there though, that how do you know that all men are mortal?
Well, every man we've ever known about is mortal. They're all dead. Or they're gonna die.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Then okay. Okay, so we're defining mortality as far as mortality, we're defining that as in this human form. Okay. All right. And
No,
then
mortality simply means that you are not gonna live forever. That's all it means. So all men are not gonna live forever, right? Alex is a man.
well, I
Therefore,
don't believe
Alex.
that, so that's where the question would. That's why I said
No,
that presupposed.
but it's just an argument. Every man that's ever lived or is alive will die.
Okay.
We're all gonna die. That's all it means. This is just an example of an argument. It's not really the example itself.
Oh,
So
okay.
it's not about mortality. It's just to give you an idea what it's. On the second one, if you just look under it, valid but unsound argument. So the argument itself is valid, but it's not sound. So,
Okay.
The structure of the argument itself is correct, but the argument is not right. So here it goes. It says all soccer players, let's give that picture, soccer players eat 2 green apples. Ran eats 2 green apples, therefore Ran is a soccer player.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that okay.
This is another example, but this is unsound. So
Yeah.
not just because you eat 2 green apples doesn't mean you're a soccer player.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
This is an unsound argument. You can make the same. Let's say all birds are black. No wait, yeah. All birds are black. A cockatoo is a bird. Therefore, cockatoo is black. That is a valid but an unsound argument.
Yeah. So that's the opposite.
It's still valid, but it's not right. Trying to find an example here, so a more simple one to explain it.
So was my explanation of deductive reasoning, was that right or off?
That was okay. That was okay. It's not it's not something you should rely on.
It's not something what?
It's not something you should rely on. It's just,
What, deductive reasoning?
yeah, you have to really understand what it all means before you can use it.
Well, some deductive reasonings are more solid than that.
Let me give you.
That's
No,
why I was using the evidence like there is no way you can, according to time and space, there is no way you can be in California and at that toll booth at the time that you got a time stamp on that receipt, all right? Or if you have video footage, we have proof that you was at that toll booth. We seen you. We have visual proof that you was at that toll booth.
right.
Right.
Right. You're hitting the first part. A deductive argument. Deductive arguments are attempts to show that conclusion must follow from a set of premises or hypotheses. This is really what you said.
Let me see. I got to read it. Hold on.
Yeah, I put it here in the link. Yeah.
Okay. It says deductive arguments are attempts to show that a conclusion must follow from
a set of premises or hypotheses.
See, I don't know what that, how, you know, where they worded that. I would have to break that down in my mind. A set of premises,
right?
Hypotheses. A deductive argument is valid if the conclusion follows necessarily from the premises. Aristotle, the first person we know who wrote down
that's not really important. That part is not important.
Huh?
It's not important. The Aristotle part is not important.
Okay. Well, in a way, it might be a little important because I was saying how before we got forensics, okay, those are the things we had to rely upon, all right, and many times they were very valid. Sometimes we was wrong.
They're still very important. DNA and things like that, they are very flawed. They are not that trustworthy.
Right.
DNA evidence is not that trustworthy.
Right.
They screw up a lot in these cases.
No, because they had said no two people. Now that's what they said at first. No two people can have the same exact DNA, but they found evidence that this brother and sister, they had the same. Was it the same father in common? They had the same father in common, different mothers, but were what they call biological twins. Biological.
This is a fluke, really. This is not that common. But the reason why DNA is not that trustworthy is because the test is they screw up in the test. They screw up in the lab. You know, this is why it's not that trustworthy.
How they screw?
It just happens. It happens. Like people go to jail for life because someone screwed up in the lab.
No.
That's really the problem.
Yeah.
You can't rely on DNA alone. You have to have a whole set of evidences of where was this guy at this hour. You know, he's also count because a lot of people go to prison falsely because they just relied on the DNA.
Yeah, because if somebody say, if a woman say he raped me, okay, and she stole the man's semen, okay, some kind of way, because women can't steal people's semen. All right, she stole the man's semen, okay, mm, and placed it there some kind of way, okay, and then she might have had rough sex with somebody else, so it shows signs of rough sex, and then the semen is there, but that doesn't prove that the man raped her. All right. So, I mean, that might sound like an extreme case, but please believe it happens. All right. Where women, they might be mad. Maybe the man left her or wouldn't leave his wife for her or whatever like that. And women do go through them kind of extremes to frame a man. Okay. Please believe it do happen. Because when I use examples, I really don't like to use outlandish ass shit that could never possibly happen. All right. I like to use better examples of shit that really actually happened. Okay. And yeah, I mean, there are too many instances where that DNA was not, that shit didn't check out. That shit don't check out. This is why I tell the atheists, okay, Scientologists, I don't want to pick on the atheists, the Scientologists, okay, is that if you putting faith, all your eggs in one basket, so to speak, and you placing your faith or your belief system upon a scientist, that is some shaky ground right there. That's some shaky ground because scientists be messing up. Like you said, they be messing up stuff. So, I ain't gonna put my faith in nothing that don't, they not reliable. No.
Well, you shouldn't, yeah. You should not trust a law officer for that. A lot of things can go wrong. If you know you're innocent, you have to use that as partly as your thing. But you gotta rely on a whole host of things to prove your innocence. Science alone cannot save you in a law setting, but other things are different. So it's not to say that science is untrustworthy across the board.
Oh yeah, no. Some of it, like they have, say for example, if somebody, okay, whereas the video footage or whatever like that, people could use video footage or pictures back in the day as evidence. Okay, you see the picture? I got evidence and submit a picture. All right. But now that people gotten so clever, they can alter a picture or a video. All right.
Right.
The good thing about it, forensics, that I love about forensics is the forensic scientists can tell you this picture has been altered. This video footage has been altered. Where the rain? Look, where the rain?
It depends on how, because you've got some real. It depends on how good the person is identifying the video and how good the person is doing.
Yeah, they got some good forgers too, like
yeah, definitely. Even with passports, when you fake a passport, they've got some real good forgers who do a real good job, and you need a really good person to to figure it out. Depends on the competence level of a lot of things, on the person, on the You know, not everyone is made equally when you talk about these things. Some people are not that good. That's why when you have a doctor, you don't go to just any doctor. You go to the one that's good. You go to the good doctor, the one you know who knows this shit.
Mm-hmm.
This is the same way. You go to the good baker. You go to the good car mechanic, not just any car mechanic. You know.
Right.
You go to the good one.
That's I'm glad you brought that up, because now I can use that as an example, a mechanic as an example, okay,
Right.
of deductive reasoning and how I can come about knowing if it's a good mechanic or not. Okay, I don't know a whole lot about cars, okay, but my daddy told me, okay, a trick to knowing if a mechanic is a good mechanic or is he not. All right. And he said, if you see a mechanic, all right, and he coming to work on your car and he got a hammer, run.
A hammer?
Huh?
Why a hammer?
That's the point.
Is he some kind of communist, or does he have a sickle too? Why does he have a hammer? Is he a job on his other job? Is he like a judge? Is this Judge Judy? Judge Judy presiding over the car mechanics. State your case. What is this?
So by reason of deductive reasoning, I presuppose that he is not a mechanic.
He's a judge. He's a judge.
Oh shit!
He got lost. He got lost on the way.
Oh shit!
His GPS went crazy.
Oh shit! My dad is saying he was trying to hide.
He did what?
He was trying to. My daddy is a mechanic, right? And so he was trying to hire some people for his business so he could have less work to do. He didn't want to do all the work. You know, once you get bigger in your company or whatever like that, you want to start getting to the point where you do less work. And so Daddy say he tried to hire some mechanic. And he say, baby girl, he say this this mechanic, so-called mechanic, he say, do you have any tools? All right.
He got a hammer.
And then, yeah, that buddy. So Daddy say, what the fuck?
Why the hell does he got a hammer?
I got screwdrivers. I got a whole set of screwdrivers, wrenches, and stuff like that. And he say he got a hammer. And Daddy say, what the fuck? He say, oh hell no. What you gonna do with the hammer?
I was a car mechanic for a while.
He say, if something don't work, you just gonna bam it back to me.
Mechanic. I was a car mechanic for a while. They had hammer. They had like this big sledgehammer in the garage. You know what they made me smash car trunks open with it.
Oh, stop.
Yeah, it was like from an accident, a car from an accident, and I had to smash it open. They had to replace the whole hood. What I did is I smashed the hood open.
Oh.
because it was stuck, like it was completely deformed. That was the only time I remember we used the hammer. Oh no! Also, when we had to, when your bumper, or no, your the side of your car had when you smashed into something and it deformed, and we with a hammer we made it smooth again.
Yeah, but that's body work. That's total. That's a horse of a different color.
Right. But we did that too. We did that too. It was a completely a very big.
Okay.
All of it.
But I tell you something, boy. Daddy say, if they baby girl say, if you come across one of these bootleg mechanics and you have them fix on your car and they pull out a hammer, he say, run.
Yeah. We rarely use the hammer.
Somebody on the outside talking shit. Let's see what they got to say, Paul. Okay, Atheism Defended said, fascinating. And isn't that something to be proud of? Self-appointed asshole. Woohoo. You represented your socks account. Okay. I don't even. Wow.
I don't understand. What where was this?
This is comments being made outside the forum here. Hold on, let's see. I mean, you know how people just make irrelevant ass comments. So let's see what's going on.
I don't understand.
They don't understand either. They just want to say something. That's why they didn't bring their ass in here and say it. The link was right there. Look, the link was right there. Poor thing. Let's see what they had to say here. Don't I have to go to YouTube to see the source of the comments, perhaps?
I don't know.
Let's see. I think I need to go to the live stream to YouTube and see what.
I don't see any comments, Candy.
You don't?
No.
On YouTube?
On YouTube, I was on YouTube, but you're probably on G+. Let me look here. No, on YouTube we have no comments.
Okay.
I don't see any comments anywhere.
No, that comment was on the event page, I think. But I thought it was sourced back to YouTube though, because I don't see like what is this a response to?
It's got nothing to do with this video. It's something else.
It has nothing to do with this video. Like, why are y'all commenting on my post? Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
I don't know. What did you say there on the video?
Huh?
What did you exactly say? What was that a response to?
That's what I'm saying. It has no beginning. It has no source of like what the hell they talking about. It's just like it's like a random it just don't make no sense. As much of what people be saying don't make no damn sense. Here, but I'm gonna share the link in the chat thing with you so you can see what the hell I'm looking at. You can share in the ridiculousness. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, that's the event page. All right. Now, where are they supposed to be making these comments at? All right. And
all right. The title is "Are Atheists, Are Christians and Atheists the Same?" And then here people are reacting. Atheism Defended.
They must not be listening in because they just reacting to the title. Probably, I know that.
Yeah.
I knew that would piss people off anyway.
That's fine. No, Atheism Defended here first says, I think, yes, that's the first one. He says, no, we are not. And then Eric Silverman reacted to Atheism Defended, says, lol, you're not a we. You're not a we. Yeah, he's insinuating that atheism is not one thing. It's a whole host of things. It's different people. And then Atheism Defended reacts to Eric Silverman. Actually, I represent the militant atheists who do not compromise with the SJWs or PC or silly questions like that. One are irrelevant. Yeah, he's just reaffirming his position to Eric Silverman. And then Eric Silverman says, fascinating. That isn't something to be proud of. Self-appointed asshole. So he's telling Atheism Defended that he's an asshole because he's forcing his belief on everyone else. You represent your sock accounts, Eric Silverman says to Atheism Defended. So it's not to you, Candy. They're just arguing among themselves. Atheism Defended is saying that he represents the radical side of atheism.
But
Whatever.
atheism Defended.
They're fighting amongst themselves, Candy.
Yeah, he started with the comment, "No, we are not," and that was in response to just the title. He ain't even looked at the video apparently.
No, they don't care. I don't care.
And so that struck a whole conversation that, yeah, like you say, they argue amongst themselves. Okay.
Yeah, it's not even about you.
Yeah, let them go at it then. Shuck it, I ain't gonna bother them. Let them enjoy themselves. They enjoying themselves out there.
So they are the same. They are arguing that much.
Huh?
I'm saying that even they are arguing so much about this. So they are the same. I mean, they're just arguing like the theists who argue who is a true Christian. Isn't that like that, Candy?
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yeah. G-Man told me. Well, I'll be calling people fake Christians myself. But I'm not a Christian. I just throw the rock, and I don't hide my hand. I just throw the rock. Anyway.
Right.
But
you're just trolling them. You're trolling.
Yeah, I don't like to troll about the Christian religion and just troll and wreak havoc, you know. But anyway, G-Man say in that big old deal that we had on Nadia hangout, G-Man had said that you ain't no Christian. So somebody else say, now I could be paraphrasing wrong, but somebody else say, no, G-Man, she's not a Christian.
It's Veckel, I think. Yeah, Veckel.
Yeah, she's not a Christian.
It's the cartoon guy with the dreads.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, Veckel. Yeah, she's not a Christian.
Right. Those Christians have so big heads.
Oh shit! Now what I got myself into here.
Kenny, let me warn you. Those Christians have such big heads that they think they're so important. You know.
Mm-hmm.
They think they're so above everyone that they can just tell everyone what the hell they are.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They are nice people. If you get to know them, they are nice people. But just that side of them, when they talk about this Christianity business, they think they're so much better than everyone else. They have this fake humility, like saying, "Oh, look, we're so humble. Oh, we don't judge anyone. Jesus is the one that decides." You know, reality, they're the ones saying who the hell is Christian and who is not, and like they're making these sweeping judgments. If you just listen to them, Ken, you listen to their own words. But they're actually nice people outside of Christianity. But just that, I mean, you heard it. They told you you're not a real Christian. I mean, who the hell are they? Who made them? Who made them judge Judy? You know?
Yeah.
Who the hell? So they're just like you. They're just like you, trying to figure out what the hell they're doing. You know? They're not. It's not like they got some special revelation you don't have.
Well, I know that for certain. But the thing about it is that
You got the small penis complex.
Oh, shucky. Or perhaps they women ain't getting their power colors and everything. You know, we talked about that the other night, poor thing. They probably not giving them enough head, you know.
Oh damn.
They need a little more they need a little more head. Okay. So anyway, shit. In the Bible though, okay, part of now I have to explain somewhat in their defense. Not I have to say somewhat, okay. In the Bible, all right, there are passages, lots of passages of scripture that distinguish, all right. There is a distinguishing factor, all right. So it pretty much lets you know that there is a need to distinguish, all right. And somebody on the outside looking in may say, well, why is it these Christians have this need to distinguish, all right? Because there's a reason for it, okay? Okay, because you have two types of Christians, all right? Y'all think, okay, outsiders, when I say y'all, I mean, I'm not talking about you, Pum. I know it's people watching. I got the thing here that's telling me it's other people watching. Okay, so I'm addressing the world, all right. But people that are on the outside of Christianity looking in might assume to say, these people are just pious and arrogant, all right. Why they always stop trying to distinguish who is who, okay? There's a reason for that, okay? There's a reason for that, okay? And I'll give you a good example, okay? From a secular point of view, so you'll understand, okay, where I'm coming from. All right, because the Bible lets us know that it's a very important need to distinguish who is who, okay? Because it'll tell you clearly that there are people that will say that they're Christians or believers in God, but they are fakes. They are imposters, okay? They are imposters. They are fakes, and they are beware of them, all right? Because those are some very vicious people, all right? And that what they are trying to do is they causing problems in the family, so to speak, all right? So this is the reason and the need for the distinguishment, okay? It's not a G-man thing. It's not a Veckel thing. It's a God thing, okay? He clearly tells you in more than one time how to distinguish between the two, and that it's necessary to do so, all right? Part of that I can share with you, part of that I can't. All right, because it goes into the spiritual realm, and you will have to understand the spiritual realm to understand that side. All right. On the natural side of it, It's kind of like, okay, you got police officers, all right, and then you got undercover police officers, stuff like that, right? And then you got beyond undercover police officers. That's like what do you call that? Like the CIA. They real undercover. All right. Them some bad boys. All right. So and they handle higher level of crimes. Okay. Well, while I'm getting feedback, are you watching the video from the outside? Or am I? Hold on. You hear me, Paul? I'm getting feedback. All right. Paul. Paul. Okay, never mind. I just gone with it. This explanation. Okay. So just like you have different levels of law enforcement, all right, but they are all working for the same team. Sometimes their work interferes with each other because perhaps somebody is working undercover and the police pull them over or arrest them or whatever, and they don't know that this person is undercover, right? And so they wind up arresting somebody that's working with them. Okay. Okay. So this is what happens when people are Christians and they both working on the same team. If they don't know who team you on, like if they don't know that you in the team on the team, they don't know if you working for the team or not. All right. So this is why the need to distinguish who you is. All right. Because we need to know, okay, if you on our team, if you with us, or if you in other words, is you a friend or foe?
But who makes that decision? Who is the arbiter of this? Who is the guy or the woman that decides who is a real Christian? Because there are real theological differences between a lot of Christians. So
the difference is, okay, well, we have to decide it ourselves, okay? Because the Bible say, know those that labor among you, all right? And it's what I was trying to tell G-Man. See, if he know his scripture, all right. See, this is what I was trying to explain to you, Palm. I can only explain it to you to an extent, because at some point you will have to be on the inside to understand the rest. All right.
Right. Yeah. Does this have to do with the Holy Spirit and things like that?
Yes. 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 Hmm. Yeah. So it's not that I want to exclude you. That's just the way it is. Okay. There's no way I can explain it to you if you don't understand spiritual things. Okay.
Right.
That's all. It's not that I'm trying to keep you out or nothing like that. That's just the way it is, spiritual. Okay, so people think that we are doing, we can decide this factor by our own pompous means, okay, or by arrogant selection of, no, we're better than you and you're not with us, and no, you don't. That's not it. It may appear it to make it eye that that's what's going on, but that's not what's going on.
Right.
Yeah, it's just like the police. They need to know, okay, if somebody working undercover, they have codes, okay, that they can give that they will let you know that they working undercover, and then you release them, okay, and let them free. All right, they got codes that they give.
10-4.
Huh?
10-4.
Yeah, and stuff like that. So it's the same way in the kingdom of God. All right, we know our people. Okay, we got a code. All right, but that's why I was telling G-Man, you're not going by the code, baby. You're not going by the code. The code, the general code is even if you don't, if you're not a high ranker is I'm a high ranking, all right. But a high ranker go by the spirit realm, all right. But even if you're a baby in God, all right, and you on you're a low ranker, all right. There are rules that you can go by, not rules, but a guideline or to help you detect who is who, all right. So, and what that guideline is that if this person exemplifying love, then that ought to show you right there off the grip. They one of us. They one of us. All right. If this person there's certain things that will let you know who is one of us. All right. Like I said with Nadia, Nadia got a good heart. All right. She one of us. All right. Even though she don't even see, this is what people don't understand. It's people that's one of us, and they don't even know that they one of us. Okay. Then see, I would have to tap into some other stuff on that to explain that to you. All right. But Rev, you know Rev from Nadia. Hang out, right? Palm.
Revelation News, you mean?
No, you know Rev from Google.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I don't know his whole
Jay. People also call him Jay.
Jay?
No, Jay. That's his name.
Oh, okay. Okay. Rev know exactly what I'm talking about, all right. There's another one. His name is shit, I forget these people. If they just use their real damn name, I can figure out who the hell is who.
Can you remember that picture?
Yeah, one of them is admin. Admin.
Oh yeah, he's a real quiet guy. He talks very quietly, like
Yeah.
this. I'm like that.
Uh-huh. And there's another guy on here. I forgot his doggone name. And that was my only been in a room with him one time, and he picked it up right away who I was. All right. See, this is how we know who our people is, right? Okay. That guy, I think his name was damn, what was his name? But anyway, he picked up right away, okay, who I was. And that's because he's probably a high ranking, all right? So, see, G-Man, people don't, a lot of people on YouTube attack G-Man because G-Man be doing a lot of stuff that any baby in God would do. He making mistakes. He whining and so forth. He needed pamper change, all right? He a baby, okay? So if they atheists, okay, want to try to attack the kingdom, they don't know. Attacking G-Man is like attacking a rookie cop. Okay, you know, you got the CIA and you got the covert operations that you don't even know the name of they segment of law enforcement. All right, that's not, if you attack a damn rookie cop wouldn't even have no type of intel that would even be worth your damn time. If you was a terrorist or something else trying to get intel, you're gonna be wasting your damn time fucking with a rookie cop. You know what I mean? You know, it's pointless to sit up there and offer with or base the belief of whatever offer and say, oh, you see what G-Man doing? See, so this God can't be all that. Look at this. I wouldn't want to. This God is this. They God is this, and they God is that. Look at what G-Man doing. What the fuck? He's a damn rookie cop. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, get the fuck out of here. Like,
He wouldn't like that. G-Man would like that. G-Man would like that if you said that about him.
Say what?
G-Man would not like it if you said that about him. That he's a baby Christian.
Well, it's the truth. If he don't like it, it's because he got a problem with the truth. He a baby. He not even spirit filled. He got to be a baby. Like I was saying, there's distinguishing factors.
But he's very passionate, Candy.
About what?
About his belief, but he faces a lot of ridicule from people, like a lot of people. Atheists,
He's facing ridicule. He not facing ridicule because he is because he is walking in the truth. He is facing ridicule because he's doing fucked up shit. Right. There's a difference. There's a big difference, baby.
You know that he denied the existence of starving children?
Say what?
I'm saying, did you know that G-Man denied the existence of starving children?
He did?
Yeah, he said he said they don't exist. God feeds them. The children never starve to death.
Oh. See, Palm, baby, Palm.
Lots of children starve to death.
I know that, Palm.
Each day.
This is the whole week. That's evidence of what the hell I'm saying, Palm. You don't know no better shit. Y'all stop fucking with him. You don't know no better shit. What the fuck? Are you serious? Like, OMG. Did he say that for real?
Yeah, he did say that. Yeah.
Wow. Oh wow. Y'all stop pick. He just a baby. Y'all stop picking on him, poor thing. He don't know. He like a chicken with his head cut off, poor thing. Y'all stop picking on him. And stop, poor thing. Oh, I feel so sorry for him. Y'all stop picking on G-Man, poor thing. He don't. He dead. Y'all got G-Man. Well, poor thing. He don't know whether he coming or going, poor thing. I feel so sorry for him. See, his wife need to give him a little more head and stuff like that and help him stay focused. See, that's what I was saying the other night. These women need to get a man's more head and stuff like that. He probably wouldn't have said nothing stupid like that if he would have got him a little head and stuff like that. Poor thing. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. Well, I will say this. You know, it's a lot of atheists out there. They be saying some of the most outlandish, ridiculous stuff. Stop it, Paul. Stop it, Paul.
I mean, you got these poor kids starving to death. See, this is, I think, 8. Yeah, this is 8.
Yeah,
8
but some of them. Wait a minute now. Okay, now you gonna make me get into a real tough subject that might cause me a few enemies. Well, I don't give a damn. The truth is the truth. Okay. Yes, we do have starving children. Okay. Uh-oh, it's gonna get rocky.
Now look at this poor kid. Their bones, nothing but bones. Look at that kid's arm. It's nothing anymore.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, baby. When the parents is over there worshiping their gods and stuff like that, you baby, let me tell you, see now we're gonna get cuckoo, okay? Because you might think of Candy as a heartless bitch after this, but I'm gonna tell you how G.O. go. All right. When people are serving idols and stuff like that, and they are not following after the ways of God, the Bible tells you clearly that God will punish them, their children, and the whole bloodline. All right, let's keep it real now. All right. Now, so if they worshiping, and you'll find people, and they'll be dying of starvation, and still worship them same gods. All right. I don't know how to put that real as lightly as I possibly can, baby. All right, but that's what it is. All right. So if they believe in their God, the bitch with all the arms and all that kind of stuff. All right. Well, you tell that bitch she got 6 arms. She better do something. All right. She better come up off of something. All right. Why did this shit don't make no sense? Okay. If you serving these gods, okay, and your gods ain't doing shit for you, got you dying of starvation and so forth like that. All right, then see, this is the same thing I was saying about how people in the hood will complain about the chaos in the hood and won't get their ass up out the hood. Okay. Same thing with these people. I'm telling you, baby, I'm not feeling no kind of sympathy, empathy, or none of that. All right. Because these same people, all right, that having all these children, all right. Now, what if you know you was hungry, all right? Why in the fuck you gonna keep on having children and you was hungry? Wait a damn minute now. All right, let's keep it real. Why in the hell you gonna keep having children and you knew you was hungry? Okay. We'll just let that marinate a little bit, all right? Secondly, okay, say for example, you got raped and had a kid. Every single kid you had, all right, and these women that's having these babies done had more than one kid. All of them babies you had wasn't a product of rape. Let's keep it real now. Okay, okay, let's keep it real. Okay. Now, you and your husband or your man, whoever you fucking with, all right, y'all both was hungry as a motherfucker. Why in the hell are y'all procreating? All right. We'll just let that marinate right there, okay? Another thing is, okay, they believe in their gods or whatever like that, they false god that they worshiping, all right? Okay, you believe in this false god, and whatever it is you worshiping, and your motherfucking God ain't doing shit for you, all right, then shit, that's on you. You chose that for yourself, all right. Let me tell you, many evangelists, because my grandma was one of them evangelists, went all across seas. When my grandma died, people traveled from all over the country, all right, from all over the world to come to her funeral, because my grandma traveled all over the world to bring the gospel, feed the hungry. She was a missionary too, all right. So she could go into these civilizations, right, into these tribes or wherever these areas, right, and minister God to these people. But first of all, she get her hands dirty and get down with them and feed them and stuff like that. You don't try to preach to nobody and they hungry, all right. They go down there and they feed them, all right. You just don't know how people will go down there and try to feed these people, and try to help them out and let them know, try to show them, say, look, your God ain't helping you. Don't you want to rethink this? Your God is leaving you to die, and they done nothing for you. Don't you want to rethink this? Just give it a little thought, all right? We ain't trying to force you into nothing, but just give it a little thought. Them people will get so mad and try to kill you after you done fed them, all right? And this is real shit right here. I ain't talking about no shit you see on TV and stuff like that, all right? I'm talking about real shit, baby, all right? These people will try to kill. That's where the old saying go, don't bite the hand that feeds you. All right, these people, to hold on to their religion, whatever they believe in, these idol gods or whatever they got. Okay, you'll see. My grandma would say, she would see them. They would have idol gods and don't even have clothes for themselves. Okay, you scraped up enough to get your idol that you worshiping. All right, but you ain't even have money to buy food. Wait the fuck up here. All right, no, you got to think about this kind of shit right here. All right, that's just like in the hood here in America. You got people with iPhones and that's $500, $600 iPhones and can't even feed themselves.
But Candy. The problems that are caused the starvation is perhaps due to droughts, because the farming is ruined because of the droughts, and because of this because of the farming was ruined, the prices of the produce goes way up, and the people there cannot afford to buy it because it's too expensive for them. Because there's factors they had no control over. What would you say about that?
You want to know the truth?
What's your opinion about that?
God speak of this, okay? When people don't obey him and they choosing to worship other gods, he told them he was going to bring the drought upon their land.
But is it always like that? Because sometimes in the Bible, God tests people by bringing them misfortune, like the book of Job.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Let me address that. Okay, you're right. Sometimes
It's not always something bad.
Right, but you speaking, you showing all the hungry little children and everything like that. People like to rock on people's emotions and stuff like that, but I like to get down to the nitty gritty of it. All right, and let me explain something to you. If it is a test, and these people are not idol worshipers, okay, and serving these false gods, God sent people like my grandmother over there to help him. He gonna take care of it. He gonna take it. There's no way these people is dying at the hand of God and they are children of God. This might be what G-Man, and see, now I'm gonna have to clean my shit up, okay? Because maybe this is what G-Man was trying to explain to y'all. Y'all didn't understand it.
But Candy, let me give you a counterexample. In the book of Job, Job and his family.
Job was a believer. He wasn't an idol worshiper.
Yeah, he was a righteous. Let's
give an example that's applicable to non-worshipers.
No, hold on. Him and his family they were righteous people, and Satan, God lets say, I don't know how you believe it, but God let Satan have his way with his family, and his family was all killed, and everyone was killed, and he was given boils and stuff. So in this case, even the believing family, Job. So if Job was a righteous man, his children must have also been.
No, that's a presupposition. That's presupposition. How do I say? Presupposition. Presuppose. No, Palm. That's where you are. Because
his children were demon worshippers.
No, I didn't say they was demon worshippers. That's not what I.
What were his children then?
No, that's not
the children of the most
Let me
righteous
say.
man.
No, don't put words in my mouth. Let me say what I'm saying. Okay, gotta be fair. Okay.
Let's hear it.
Okay. I am not saying that Job's children was demon worshipers. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you look back in the story, all right, Job was going before God. Okay, this is the part people don't pay attention to. Job was going before God every day, all right, praying. He was doing sacrifices and everything like that, just in case that his family had sinned it. Okay, but at the same time, his sons was wreaking havoc. All right, his children was fucking up. They were throwing shit. They was, as you look in there. It didn't say nothing about his children was serving God. Okay, let's pay attention. It also said
Did it say otherwise? Did it say that his children were unruly?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Where exactly was it?
Because Job had to listen, baby. Okay. Job had to make sacrifices for his children, all right? He was trying to clean that shit up, all right? He was trying. All right. Now, another thing, who that there? What's that there? Oh.
Wait, what do you mean? Job, why did Job have to make sacrifices? Why did he have to do that?
Back in those days, this was before Christ, and the sacrifice of Christ. that sacrifices had to be made for the remission of sin. Okay, you know
No,
what
but Job was a righteous man according to the Bible. It said that
Yes,
he
according
was
to the Bible,
the
he
reason.
was
The
righteous, not
reason
his children, not his
the reason
children.
he was no, but he was being him specifically. He was being punished just to test his faith in God. This
Okay,
was
but
the whole reason. He was not a bad man. He was actually the best person, and
no,
this was the reason he was being
Job had a
punished.
spirit of pride. If you let me finish and not give me presupposed idealisms that, perhaps maybe that was the conclusion you got from it, and maybe it might be some things that you missed that you didn't even pay no attention to. Before the issue with Job, I say with the Satan coming to God and asking God if he could test Job. Before that even happened, babe, Job was being very arrogant and
Oh, hold on. This is not. I don't want to be pushy with this. Doesn't sound right. I'm just gonna read from the Bible directly. Here it says, Job, character and wealth. Here it says, there was a man in the land of Uz, or whatever, yeah, Uz, whose name was Job, and that man was blameless and upright, one who feared God and turned away from evil. This is description of Job. Let me give you the link, Candy.
no, don't give me the link. I know what I'm talking about. You just go ahead on with your
It's a Bible verse. This is the description of Job.
okay, but is there
You
anything?
can look with me.
No,
I put a link. You can
is there
look at the Bible
anything?
verse.
Listen to me, Palm. Do you see in there also that the life of Job? Now, what you got to understand is the difference between a summation, okay, and a distinguishment between certain acts or mentalities, okay. What I mean by a summation, in whole, you could say that Job was a good man, but he did have faults, just like David did. Okay, the Bible said David was a man after God's own heart, but does that mean that David didn't kill that man for his wife? No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not. No, it does not.
But it said he's blameless.
You got to wait a minute now. Okay, don't run over that. Let that sink in just the first bit. Just a minute. Grasp that first. Okay, grasp that truth that just because in whole a person is a good person does not mean that they don't do any wrong. That's just this is what I deal with people all the time, because they see that I do predominantly, I try to do the right thing. They think I can do no wrong. So whenever I do something fucked up, they're so shocked and appalled. Like, I can't believe you did that, Candy. Like, I'm like, look, motherfucker, I didn't say I was perfect. You said I was perfect. Like, so they put you on a pedestal and don't allow you what I want to say, there's just a thought of you could possibly do any wrong. Does it say anywhere in the Bible that Job was one of these people that was like Jesus that never sinned? No, it does not. So that by implication, and we were talking about deductive reasoning, by deductive reasoning alone, that if it didn't say that he did no sin, then he must have did something wrong.
Sin is I think this is a New Testament. In the Old Testament, I don't think they use it. I'm not sure.
Transgression and sin is the same thing.
Well, they did not use that word, but there was.
They didn't use the word sin because that's Greek, but they did use transgressing, and that's the same thing, Palm. You're
Do you see
missing word.
Do you see the verse, Candy?
What?
The one I linked.
No, I'm trying to. This broadcast is finna end in a second. So
He even offered burning. He even offered burnt offerings to God, because that was demanded of him at the time. This was
yeah,
before Jesus. You had to make it.
the sins and transgressions. The point is, however,
But
huh?
go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay,
Candy.
okay. Sin and transgression is the same thing, love. Okay.
But it doesn't say it here.
What?
It doesn't say that Job was a sinner or a transgressor.
I didn't say he was a.
The whole point of the story of Job is that he was blameless and upright and righteous.
No,
The
that's
whole
where
point.
the fantasy story kicks in.
No,
Okay.
hold on.
One thing
The
you got
whole point was to show that his faith in God was genuine, and not because of all his wealth and all his success in life. And his faith never wavered, even after he was completely nearly dying, I think, of sickness. But he wasn't dying, but he was nearly he couldn't be killed because
Okay, I'm
it had to
creating
be a test.
another hangout right now. I don't mean to cut you off, but the broadcast is gonna end, and I wanna.
You may wanna discuss this with other Christians, maybe, to see what the story of Job.
Why would I need to discuss it with another Christian? The topic was brought up between you and I. So and see, this is why me and a lot of other Christians are at war, because not at war, but because people will spread stuff as it being true and eliminating stuff that elements that are very important. All right, okay, and so if okay, how should I put it? If you want to understand where I'm coming from, I don't mind explaining that to you. Okay, I already understand what you think happened. If you like, I could explain to you the totality of it. If you don't really care to know, then I won't try to force that understanding on you. But please know that I know exactly. I'm very, very, very well studied. I study. I don't just read. I study. Because anything taken out of context can be misconstrued, okay? And you got to know the whole story, okay, to really grasp the whole concept of what was going on. Got to know the whole story.
I'm reading here in another one that it says blameless doesn't necessarily mean without sin. It doesn't mean he's perfect.
Right.
So he could be a sinner, but
not a sinner.
Unintentionally sin.
Right.
Here is a link to the other one.
Hold on. Let me
reconstruct it.
If you don't mind, hon, let me transfer this.
The hour is up on this.
Yes. Oh. That's what I was trying to say. Let me transfer over, and then those links you can share with me. But I really don't need the links. I study. So I can, if you let me, I can explain to you, and then maybe we can even find the scriptures that are oftentimes overlooked. The reason why people assume that Job was perfect, which he was not. He had some flaws, and we can It's not to point out his flaws. That's not my whole point. My point is that there are a lot of misconceptions about what was really going on, simply because people didn't look at the whole thing. You have to look at the whole thing. Okay. Let's see.
So this God does not mind unintentional sin, I suppose. If he thought that Job was such a good man.
Let me get this. I'm kind of distracted a bit, and please let me, because I'm trying to hurry up and switch the link over before this one conks out, I guess.
Oh no, you don't have to hurry. It just when the time runs out, it just goes offline. But we'll be still in the room. It's fine. You don't have to rush it. Yeah, we're not gonna get kicked here.
Well, in a sense, it's important to me because
you want to run 24-hour hangouts.
Yes, I want to.
Yeah, but not even Nadia does that. She runs like 17-hour hangouts when the hangouts crap out on her.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not 24 hours, but she tries to do it 24 hours.
But I want to as well, just like you had the misconception that Job was perfect.
I thought he was perfect, yes.
Yeah. Other people may have that same, not may, I've run into a lot of people where I have had to explain this to them. But since I'm going to be explaining it to you, I want to share that wisdom with everybody where we can have it on video. And if somebody doesn't understand, I can say, here's a link to the video where I explain it. You know what I mean? Right. And I'll have that as a reference so I don't have to keep explaining it over and over. I don't mind doing it, but it's kind of like killing two birds with one stone, so to speak. You know, I can explain it to you, and we can discuss it where other people can learn as well. Because we do have viewers outside right now watching. So those of you who are outside watching, I'm going to share the link. We're just going to switch over, and I'm going to share the link to the new forum. And Palm, will you do me a favor? And those links that you shared in the chat, it's kind of private within here. Can you share those with the audience on the outside of the event?
Well, let's see. Where I'll try. Yeah.
Here, I guess if I click on them, it'll open up the window, and then I can share them once I leave out of here. Okay, you have been listening to Real Talk. Are Christians and atheists the same? We've had a very extensive discussion concerning this topic, and we're going to reconvene in a subsequent broadcast. In the meantime, in between time, keep it real or take your ass back to fantasy land.